basket. Bruno up and underneath. Move can't hit the layup. Rebounded by Levi Hale, and West County a chance to take their first 1.5 to go. Rawson at the other end for Brody Simley. Couldn't step into one. Back to Rawson. Rawson to the foul line for Hale. Back to Simley. Far side three doesn't go. Trying to get his own rebound, and it's grabbed by Lorraine, and he throws it to Harris. Back to Lorraine. Now to the near side for Bruno. 2:08 left in overtime. 58-55. Up top, that's Harris. Fouled by Hale. Harris going to go to the line and shoot two. That'll be the third foul on Levi Hale. And they'll likely put 25 minutes on the clock between games. First free throw, no good for Harris. It's a three-point game, 58-55, exactly 2 minutes left in overtime. That's halfway done in the extra frame. Second free throw, Harris splits the trip. He's got 20. It's a 4-point game, 59-55. Out of the backcourt, Brody Simley. Nolan Rawson far side. Eyeing up the rim, doesn't take the shot. Rawson to the near side. Got it to Simley. Cutting to the basket. Back out Rawson. Doesn't take it to Harbison. Far side. He can't shoot one either. Got it to Hale. Backdoor pass. That's Simley, but he can't hit the lay-in. He is fouled, though. He will shoot two. The foul is on Jackson Woods, his second. Jared Pettis, Braden Cooley, Taylor LeBrier with you. Taylor getting there to work the board for the middle portion of the day. Simley no good on the first. Thank you so much, Braden, for helping out in the morning portions of our broadcast day. Simley misses them both. Rebounded by Gage Harris. Minute 40 left in overtime. Woods on the near side. Got it to Harris, threw it away, but Bruno came to get it before it goes out of bounds. Got it to Harris along the baseline, into the corner. Control, extra pass. Now all five have touched it. Straight on three. Woods, he's got it! Jackson Woods with 9. It's 62-55, a minute 20 to go. Steelville with the advantage. Campbell in the corner, nearly dribbled out of bounds. Got it to Hale, out to Rawson, to the far side Simley. Working inside, into the corner, Harbison. Up top for Rawson. Catch and shoot three from the far wing. Needs it, can't get it. And the rebound's grabbed by Steelville, and Cale Cottrell in the backcourt gets it to Bruno. The dagger in hand for the Cardinals. 60 seconds left. From the floor with the dribble, Cottrell has it up top. Bruno to the near side. Woods for three! He got it again! Jackson Woods has hit every shot he's taken in overtime. And at the other end, West County for the answer. Campbell around and out. Harris with the rebound knocked away. Campbell again steps into one with two in his face. Campbell short. Harris has it. 37 seconds left in a 10-point game. Woods has 12. On the far side, Levi Hale commits a foul against Harris. 4 fouls for Levi Hale. Jackson Woods might have just played himself into some pizza in this overtime. He had 3 in the entire regulation portion of this game and has hit 3 straight threes in overtime. First free throw good for Harris. He's got 21. Free throws brought to you by Complete Vision Care. Second one, got it again. Harris has 22. 30 seconds left, 67-55. Harbison into the corner for Rawson. 25 seconds left on the clock for Simley. Simley from the foul line. Hoist from there, can't hit. Rebound off of Steelville and out of bounds. It'll stay West County ball. 20 seconds left, 67-55. Inbound up top for Ross. Check that Harbison straight on three. Rattles off. Players come together. Harris with the rebound. Got it to Lorraine. Lorraine across the timeline for Cottrell. 10 seconds left up top for Harris. That'll do it. 67-55 will be the final score. What a game. What an overtime. Steelville gets the big win and shocks West County. A big overtime period for Jackson Woods. And after an extra 4 minutes, this one's final. 67-55. Steelville over West County. We'll take a break. In between game show coming up after this. The Mineral Area Lady Cardinal basketball on the way on KFMO. All right, run ads. I'm going to have to hand out some pizza. All right, let me set up my points. Have you sent out the final graphic yet? All righty, I will send you stats in just a second. And we don't have individual halftime and finals. It's just that one score graphic that we have today. Oh, man, I am so hungry right now. And I retweeted a halftime, or I'm retweeting a halftime score. I didn't put it on the website because I forgot who Central played and I didn't have it in front of me. It's a boys' score. If you want to put it on the website, you can. If not, I can do it later. Hey, you two. You going to go eat? Huh? You going to eat? Yeah. Where you guys going? Oh, nice. I'm starving, man. Oh, heck. All right, you can hit a kicker out of this, and I'll get this thing for you shortly. Yeah, yes. So when you come back to me, we can go ahead and switch logs. But we're not going to like open pregame or anything. You'll just start the ads. Here we are not in overtime. We just had overtime. It's the women's game on the way. We're about 16 or 17 minutes away from that. Steelville beat West County 67-55 in overtime, and it was a big overtime frame for Steelville and a big third quarter that really pressured West County. Steelville outscored West County in the third 18-0, but then West County outscored Steelville in the fourth 24-16, and in overtime, it was a 14-2 differential. Steelville with the advantage. They get the winner 67-55. Time to tally up these final stats, and we will start it with Steelville. Their leading scorer, Gage Harris, 22 points. And Jackson Woods, 12 points. He had 3 of his threes made in overtime. Malachi Bruno had 11 points in the game. Aiden Settles with 7. Parker Davis had 4. Cale Cottrell with 6. Vincent Lorraine had 3. And Carter Mason with 2. For the West County Bulldogs, their leading scorer, Tatum Harbison, had 12. He only had 3 in the second half. Levi Hale and Brody Simile had 11. Nolan Rawson had 10. He had a big 3 that sent it to overtime. 9 points from Jackson Campbell and 2 from Alex Hogan. Stats are brought to you by Sam Sism Ford Lincoln, supporting our community since 1937. Shop local, where hundreds of makes and models come with a no-cost-to-you forever warranty. Visit them online at SismFord.com or call 573-431-3177. We'll take a break, come back, and hand out some pizza after this on KFMO. All right, roll some ads. I am hungry. Oh, and I'll finish this. Sorry. There you go. Kevin Ball, Auto Body. Yeah, in just a second. If you have you gotten them yet? Okay. Gosh darn it, where's my Mac sheet at? There it is. So is it between the two MAC games that they're doing the Hall of Fame thing? Okay. All right, let's see.
The coach is Dowmy.
Dowmy, that's what I thought.
Dowmy. The rest of them are like they look. Sanaya.
Okay.
Michaela.
Yeah.
Cara.
Yeah.
It's Alana rather than Elena. And Soraya.
Soraya, okay.
Yeah. And they didn't give me their starters yet.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
If I get them, I'll let you know.
All right. Hey, make sure in that graphic that you send out, you put final/OT, and then on the website as well. You know how to do that, though. Like that. Holy cow, it's cold in here. Pub. All right, come back out of this. I'm going to give out pizza, and then I'm going to have to run and get some food because I am so hungry. Time to hand out some free pizza courtesy of Little Caesars with locations in Farmington and Deloge. There were a couple of players for Steelville we could have gone with. Gage Harris with 22 points. Malachi Bruno had a strong 11. I'm going to go and give pizza to Jackson Woods, though. 12 points in the game, hit 3 key three-pointers in overtime that really blew the overtime quarter wide open. The final score in this one, it's 67-55, and Jackson Woods is our Little Caesars Pizza player of the game. Little Caesars has locations in Farmington and Deloge. Get lunch at a price you can afford. Get a two-slice deep dish. Get a two-slice pizza. Get 2 slices of pizza for $4.50 with a 20-ounce drink and a half order of breadsticks for $1 more. Or get a 4-slice deep dish pizza and a 20-ounce drink for just $5.50. Available daily from 10:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's lunchtime at Little Caesars in Farmington and Deloge. We'll take a break. Come back with more after this on KFMO. at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse for some Mac Lady Cardinal basketball. The Mac Lady Cardinals and Mac Cardinals split the day with the Rotary Shootout. They get the Dyersburg State Lady Eagles do the Mac Lady Cardinals. Let's meet the Shelter Insurance starting lineups. The Mac Lady Cardinals are coached by first-year head coach Carrie Shepard. They go with the 5'10 sophomore Jayla Clayton, 5'8 freshman Kinley Norris, 5'11 freshman Mariah Dallas, 5'8 sophomore Maddie Ayers, and 6'1 sophomore Ashley Baragas. For the Dyersburg State Eagles, coached by Nathan Downey, they go with the 5'6 freshman Michaela Skinner, 5'5 sophomore Jakara Anderson, 5'6 sophomore Alana Seals, 5'9 sophomore Lily Bennett, and a 6'1 sophomore Soraya Williams. Getting ready for the tip-off in this one. Ball in the air, tip one by Mineral Area. They're right to left on your listening device in the white uniforms. Mac on the front, red trimmed in black. Numbers on the front and back match that. It's Maddie Ayers on the far side. 10 minutes on the clock. That's our first quarter. And Ayers throws it away. A turnover. Dyersburg State takes over. They're in the navy blue uniforms. Dyersburg State on the front, red, no trim. Numbers on the front and back, white, no trim, with a candy cane-like stripe down the side of these uniforms. Two of them, actually, next to each other. Out to the Deers side, Lily Bennett wants a three to start the scoring. Wouldn't go, and Maddie Ayers has the rebound. Ayers and the Lady Cardinals working up the floor. Ayers had it poked away, but a foul is called against Dyersburg State. And that's called on Soraya Williams. Her first and the team's first. Kinley Norris will inbound for Mac to Maddie Ayers. Ayers to the near side. Ayers had Baragas down low, didn't see her. Norris through a screen set by Dallas. Dallas working to the basket. Dallas to the cup, can't hit. Offensive rebound, Baragas put back good. Baragas makes it 2-0 Cardinals. 60 seconds gone in the first quarter. Here's Jakara Anderson to the far side. Got it to Lily Bennett. Pass was deflected. Anderson had to come back and get it. 15 on the shot clock for Dyersburg State. Lob it down low for Williams. Back to Seals. Outside in the corner, Anderson. Far side. Guarded by Clayton. Cuts around Clayton. Anderson, check that. Yeah, Anderson can't hit the rebound. Or the free throw. Got her own rebound. Shot clock violation as her layup. I thought it got iron. It never did. 8.5 to play in the first. 2-0 Mac. Baragas inbounds for Ayers. Ayers up the floor. Calling out a play. Ayers to the far wing. Picked up her dribble. Got it to Mariah Dallas at the foul line. She'll hoist from there with the left hand. Missed it. Baragas throws it off the defender and out of bounds. Great play by Ashley Baragas. The Mac Lady Cardinals inbounding right at the lane. 14 on their shot clock. Ayers to Baragas. Baragas to Ayers. Far side three from the corner. She got it. Maddie Ayers with 8:05 to go. Makes it a 5-0 game. We're in the first quarter. A walk is called against Soraya Williams. And Mac will get it back. Out of the backcourt, Ayers. Ayers taking it to the near wing. Picked up her dribble. Lob it down low for Dallas, who's covered. Dallas gets it posting up. She'll put it off the window with the left hand, and Dallas lays it in. 7-0 Mac. Hot start for the Lady Cardinals. On the far side, Jakara Anderson. Bounce it to Michaela Skinner. Back to the far wing for Lily Bennett. Down low, trying to go to Skinner, over her head and out of bounds. Mac ball. .7:26 left in the first quarter. Mac leads 7-0. Ayers on the near side, crosses the center line. Taking it to the wing, lob it to Baragas on the near elbow. She'll jump from there and hit it. Baragas, nothing but net. 9-0, 7:10 to go in the first on the near side. Here's Anderson. Anderson up top for Wood. Wood to the far side at the wing for Bennett. Bennett down low. She finds Halliburton, who checked into the game. Can't hit that layup. And the rebound's grabbed by Jayla Clayton. Clayton quickly across the floor, trying to work around Rebecca Wood. Can't. Wood stays with her. Bounce it to Dallas. Dallas handoff for Clayton through a Dallas screen. Clayton out for Baragas. Baragas posting up. Dallas. Dallas can't hit. She's fouled. She'll shoot 2. It'll be 2 free throws for Mac. The foul on Jakara Anderson, her first and the team's second. 6:40 to go in quarter number 1, and Hannah Johnson checks in for Dyersburg State. First free throw for Dallas. Good. It kissed the glass before falling in. Mariah Dallas, 5'11 freshman from O'Fallon, Missouri. She's a redshirt freshman. Was at Mineral Area for the first half of the season last year and transferred to Mac. 10-0 Lady Cards. Second free throw. Dallas no good on that one. And the rebound's grabbed by Rebecca Wood. Merceline Claremont's into the game today. Hand off Skinner. Got it to the far side for Wood. Knack to the near side for Skinner. 15 on the shot clock. Far side, that's Anderson on the wing. Couple of jab steps. Lobs it inside for Paris Halliburton. Back out to the near side, Skinner. Here's Rebecca Wood. 5 on the shot clock. Wood posting up. They get it to her with 2 on the shot clock. She'll put it off window, off iron. No good. Baragas with the rebound. Numbers the other way for Mac. 3 on 2. Claremont down low. Dallas layup. No good. Wanted a foul. Didn't get it. And the rebound's grabbed by Anderson. Anderson on the Deers side, met by a pair of Lady Cardinals. Claremont on her now. Anderson towards the logo. Back to the near wing, Rebecca Wood. Wood up top. This is Hannah Johnson. Back to the near side for Anderson. Anderson trying to cut around Claremont. Can't. Anderson bounced it into the lane, and the only person that was there was Ashley Baragas, and she took it away. Baragas to Ayers. Ayers to Claremont. Claremont with the right-handed dribble between the circles as her team sets up an offensive formation. On the near side, now at the wing, Claremont. Claremont got it to Norris. Double screen. She can't get open. Norris takes it. Teardrop runner wouldn't go. Baragas, an offensive rebound, put back, no. Tried to get her own rebound. It was knocked away. Now Dallas with the steal. Dallas spinning down low. Backwards layup doesn't fall, and Dallas will go to the line and shoot 2. The foul is on Paris Halliburton. Brianna Dolman going to check into the game for the Lady Cards. And Baragas coming out. 5:12 to go in the first. It's 10-0 Mac. First free throw for Dallas. No good. She will get a second. Alana Seals ready to check in for the Eagles. Dallas at the line for her second. Rattles it in. So she's 1 for 4 from the foul line in the game. All in this quarter, obviously. This is quarter number 1. Mac leads 11-0. After that make. Jakara Anderson out of the backcourt, right up the middle. Going to take it, was going to take it to the far side, but was met by Claremont in the logo. Now she'll take it to the near side, hand it off for Seals. Seals, far wing. That's Rebecca Wood, trying to work inside, but Norris is all over her. Back out for Halliburton. Up top, this is Anderson. Anderson bends over, and Claremont hops over, but gets too much of her back, and that'll be a foul on Claremont. Her first and the team's first. 4:49 to go in quarter number 1. It's 11-0 Mac. Dyersburg State going to inbound on the far side. Hannah Johnson. Inbounds to Jakara Anderson. Anderson working towards the arc, but Claremont's with her. Handoff for Seals. 12 on the shot clock. Now to the near side for Rebecca Wood. Wood up top for Bennett. Beg your pardon, that was Johnson. Johnson got it to Seals. Shot was blocked by Dolman. Norris had it to Ayers. Now to the far side for Claremont. Claremont at the far wing. Through a Dolman screen. Claremont into the paint. Bounce pass. Dolman off window, can't hit. And she couldn't get to the rebound. It's grabbed by Alana Seals. Seals looks back, gets it to Anderson. 4:08 to go in the quarter. Anderson to Seals, inside for Woods. Woods shot deflected. Norris with the block, but she is called for the foul. Her first and the team's second. So that'll put Rebecca Wood at the line to shoot two. .403 to go in the first. First free throw. Well, now we get it. Good. Rebecca Wood hits the first. Dyersburg State on the board. Took them 5 minutes and 57 seconds to get on the board. Second free throw. That one's no good. An offensive rebound collected by Seals. Back out on perimeter. Now she throws it inside for Hannah Johnson. 5-footer wouldn't go. Claremont deflects the rebound away. Ayers has it. Hail Mary outlet. Presley Holwig who's in. Back out on perimeter. She'll get it to Claremont. Under 4 minutes to play in the first.
Let's go. One down.
Claremont to the far side. Lobs it down low. Dallas knocked away from behind by Hannah Johnson. At the other end, this is Anna Seals. Can't hit the layup. Holwig has the rebound. 3.5 to play in the first quarter. Holwig is trapped in the backcourt. Nobody coming to help. Holwig, and a timeout called by Carrie Shepard. 3:23 to go in the first. 11-1. MAC leading Dyersburg State at a 30-second stoppage. You're listening to MAC basketball on KFMO.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
2:23 left in the first quarter. Free throws at the line to our left. Ayers good on the first. 12-3 Mac. Second free throw. Good. 5 for Maddie Ayers. 13-3 Mac by 10. 2:20 left in the first quarter. Alana Seals to the far side for Rebecca Wood. Back to Seals on the near wing. Seals lobbed it down low, posting up. That's Williams into the corner for Skinner. Back to Seals at the near wing. 10 on the shot clock. Woods, 3 near side, off the mark. Rebounded by Baragas. 2 minutes left in quarter number 1. This is Ayers to the far wing. Ayers for Holwig, head of the arc. Holwig through the lane, back to Ayers, far side. Shot clock for Mac down to 10. Ayers rejects a Dolman screen. Ayers, far wing 3, that's short. Off iron, off window, and the rebound's grabbed by Hannah Johnson. Now for Alana Seals. Seals to the far side. Here's Skinner through a screen. Skinner had it stolen away by Skylar Sweeney. Sweeney with 1:20 working up the floor and got it to Ayers out of the backcourt. Ayers at the logo. To the far side, now to the wing. Ayers back to the middle for Baragas, straight on. 15 on the shot clock. Sweeney at the near side. She'll work around a defender. Free throw line jump shot for Sweeney. And she's got it from 12 feet out, 15-3. 58 seconds left. Mac leads at the other end. There's the first field goal for Dyersburg State. It's Alana Seals going coast to coast with the lay-in. 15-5. Mac leads. 45 seconds left. Baragas in the backcourt for Presley Holwig, far side. All the way into the near corner. Skylar Sweeney doesn't take the three. Dribble drive in. No look pass out to Ayers. Ayers doesn't take it either. Now to Sweeney on the near side. Down low for Baragas. Spin around jumper. Can't hit that. Rebound collected by Skinner. Skinner up the floor on the near side. Bounced it now to Seals. Seals into the logo. 15 seconds left before the quarter break. Seals now to the far side. Game clock down to 7. Seals uses a screen set by Williams. Seals to the near side to the far wing. Johnson for 3. That wouldn't go, and the buzzer ends the first quarter. Mac leads by 10, 15-5 over Dyersburg State. Second quarter coming up after this on KFMO. Dyersburg State with it to start the second on the far side. That's Lily Bennett up top now for Seals. Seals gets it back from Williams. Seals to the cup. Off window, no good. Baragas knocked the rebound out of bounds. And with 3 seconds on the shot clock for Dyersburg State, 9:32 on the game clock. They're going to have to get a shot away quick. Inbound. Up top for Skinner. Way out three. Off the top of the window. Rebound is grabbed by Mariah Dallas. That didn't hit the iron. Still should have been a shot clock violation. Dallas for Karma Johnson. Taking it to the far side. Johnson back to the near wing. Norris from downtown. Norris can't hit that. And the rebound going to be let go and grabbed by Lily Bennett. She was going to let it go out of bounds, but it just stopped bouncing that way. So she had to pick it up. Bennett over to Anderson, far side. Anderson through the lane. Check that. Got it to Seals. Can't hit the shot. And Karma Johnson with the rebound. Coast to coast, Johnson. She'll take it to the near wing. Out of the foul line for Dallas. Dallas, one dribble. Back to Karma Johnson. Karma Jones, my apologies. Jones with the left-hand layup wouldn't go. Rebound knocked away. That was Karma Jones. Couldn't get that one to go. On the near side, that's Seals. Seals out. Skinner far side. Now for Anderson. Anderson up top for Williams. Williams to the near wing. This is Bennett. Bennett to Anderson. 8:19 to go. Anderson to the near side for Alana Seals. Seals, step back three with 2 on the shot clock. Rattles off. Dallas lets it go out of bounds. Mac ball. 8:11 to go in the second. Mac still up 15-5. That was the score after the first quarter. And the inbound, Baragas. And it's Karma Jones. Back to Baragas. Now to the far side for Kinley Norris through a Baragas screen. Here's Dallas to the near side. Clayton had it, lost it, stole it away by Seals. She stepped out of bounds and gives it right back. Mac ball to the left of the timeline. Jayla Clayton inbounds for Karma Jones. Jones through a screen set by Dallas. Spin move down low. Jones, wild shot, all round and out. It was so close, but it fell off the front. At the other end, that's Anderson. Backdoor pass for Williams, can't hit. Norris has the rebound, and she finds Karma Jones. Jones head up on the arc. Got it to Baragas, far side for Clayton. Clayton going to work inside to Dallas. Back out to Jones. Jones working through pressure from Anderson. Jones got it to Baragas, who was hit in the shoulder by Soraya Williams. That'll be her second and the first on Dyersburg State in quarter number 2. Inbound on the left side of the lane. Throwing it in, Karma Jones. Jones for Dallas, off iron and in. Mariah Dallas with 7. 17-5, Mac. Anderson on the far side. At the wing now for Skinner. Up top for Anderson. Now to the near side again. This is Williams. Handoff at the elbow. She gets it to Skinner. Outside the arc, Bennett to the far side. Anderson. 7 on the shot clock. Anderson high off the window. That wouldn't go, and the rebound's deflected to Jones. Jones outlet off of Anderson, and check that Alana Seals and out of bounds. It'll stay Mac ball. 6:39 to go in the second. 17-5 Mac. Coming into the game, Rebecca Wood. Out, Michaela Skinner. Jones couldn't find her underneath. Norris near wing 3 all alone. Got it, Kinley Norris. The 5'8 freshman makes it 20-5. Mac. Anderson on the near side with the slow dribble met by Karma Jones. 6:22 left. To the far wing, Lily Bennett. Bennett going to work inside. Spin move at the elbow. Hoist from there. Can't hit that. Then it rattles in. Man, it didn't look like it was going to fall. Friendly irons here at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse. 6:08 to go in the first half. 20-7. We are in quarter number 2. Jayla Clayton, far side. Through a Dallas screen, Clayton getting to get to the cup herself and lay it in. Wow, nice play by the 5'10 sophomore Jayla Clayton to get that one to the cup and lay it in. On the near side now, it's Jakara Anderson. Anderson through a screen set by Williams. Anderson to the far side for Seals. Seals taking it near wing, posting up Anderson. She's got it there. Check that, it's Williams that had it. Now to the far side for Rebecca Wood. She takes a three. That one short. Offensive rebound. Putback will fall for Jakara Anderson. 22-9 with 5:25 to go in the second. Mac leads. Jones out of the backcourt to Baragas. Now to the far side. Clayton got it to Baragas in the lay-in. Baragas with 6 on the give and go. 5:10 left in the second quarter. 24-9, Mac. On the near side, that's Anderson. Holding above her head, Williams. Got it to the far wing for Rebecca Wood. She'll work it to the baseline. Rebecca Wood can't hit the layup. It's going to go out of bounds and will be Dyer State ball. Media stoppage, 4:54 to go in the second, 24-9. You're listening to MAC Athletics on KFMO.
At last, an approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
.54 left in the second, 24-9. That timeout was brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. Mike Sotziger on Farmington, Jonathan Stephan and Deloche. 10 on the shot clock for Dyersburg State. To the basket, Seals couldn't hit. Rebounded by Ayers. 4:47 to go. Ayers on the far side. She'll cut back into the logo, resetting the offense. Ayers now for Jayla Clayton. Up top for Ashley Baragas. To the near wing, that's Norris. Down low for Dallas. Back to Baragas. Near elbow jumper. Baragas around and falls off the side. And it's rebounded by Hannah Johnson. Johnson to the far side now for Jakara Anderson. Anderson through the logo. To the near wing. She hands it off to Seals. Back to the near side, Wood. Wood up top for Johnson. Johnson gets it to the elbow for Seals. She'll dribble to the near wing. 5 on the shot clock. That was Halliburton. Back to Seals. Kick it out into the corner. 1 on the shot clock. 3 at the buzzer. Wouldn't go. Rebounded by Dallas. And now she finds Ayers. Ayers on the near side for Kinley Norris. Doesn't take the 3. Lobs it down low for Baragas, who was covered. And the ball is turned over. Not a smart pass there from Kinley Norris. Rebecca Wood on the near side. Up top for Seals. Seals to the far wing for Anderson. Down low for Halliburton. She'll pivot once, pivot twice. Had it blocked away by Dallas. Check that by Baragas. Out of the backcourt, Dallas lost it out of bounds. It was poked out by Dyersburg State. 3:29 to go in the second, 24-9. And Casey Teague checks in. Maddie Ayers will inbound on the baseline left side. In the corner for Kinley Norris. Catch and shoot 3. That wouldn't go. Oh, Teague nearly had the rebound. It was deflected away by Johnson. Anderson out of the backcourt to the near side for Wood. She'll take a 3 from the near wing. That's short. That's out of bounds. MAC ball. And so Baragas will inbound for Ayers. 3:15 left in the second. 24-9 MAC. 9-4 clip for the Cards in this quarter. Teague sets a screen for Ayers, who airballs the three-point shot. And Teague tried for the rebound, but knocked it away to Rebecca Wood. 2:50 left in the second. Presley Holweg going to check in for the Lady Cards. On the near side, that's Anderson. She'll work it into the logo. 2:45 left on the clock, 24-9. Holding far side Johnson, posting up Paris Halliburton, trying to spin around Baragas, can't. And an offensive foul called against Paris Halliburton as she used the arm to try and get around Baragas. That'll be her second and the team's second of quarter number 2. .232 to go in the second. 24-9. Mac ball. Inbound. Dallas got it to Ayers. Ayers across the timeline on the far side. 2:26 to go. Ayers picked up her dribble. Lob it underneath for Dallas. Met by a pair. We're going to go held ball, and the arrow favors Mac. Casey Teague. Check that. Maddie Ayers will inbound. Probably look to get it to her in the corner, if I would assume. They find Kinley Norris in the corner. She can't do anything with it. Player all over her. Up top for Dallas. Now to Ayers. Has Holweg on the far side. Ayers between the circles. 9 in the max shot clock. Ayers taking it to the near wing. Up top for Dallas at the foul line. She'll hoist from there after a couple of jab steps. Couldn't hit. Got her own rebound. Went up with it again, but was fouled. The foul's on Hannah Johnson. That's her first and the third on Dyersburg State. Mariah Dallas has 2 free throws at the line to our left, 1 for 4 today. Skylar Sweeney checked in. First one no good.
Step up, kid. You got it. Come on. There you go. Knock it down.
She will get a second. Second one good. Dallas splits the trip at the foul line to our left. 2 minutes left in the first half. 25-9. Mac leads. Jakara Anderson to the near wing. Got it to Hannah Johnson. Down low, Johnson can't hit. Trying to tap her own rebound to a teammate. Instead, Presley Holweg comes away with it. Now for Ayers. Ayers back out Holweg. Holweg cuts back to the near side. Picked up her dribble. Ayers has to go get it. She throws it away across the backcourt. That is a backcourt violation. 94 seconds left in the second. 25-9 Mac. Checking into the game, Soraya Williams. Jakara Anderson across the timeline. To the near side for Seals. 90 seconds left in the first half. At the near wing, this is Halliburton. Lob it all the way to the far side for Anderson. Anderson into the corner for Johnson. Posting up, it was Williams. And stolen away by Dallas. Here's Ayers. Taking it to the near wing. Ayers through a Dallas screen to the foul line for Holweg at the far elbow. She'll work in. Got it to Dallas down low. 12-footer with the jump shot. Got it. Dallas with 10, 27-9, under a minute to go before halftime. On the far side, here's Anderson. Anderson to the near wing for Seals. Head of the arc. They get it to Williams. Down low, try to go to Halliburton, and Presley Holweg stole it away. Ayers to the near wing. That's Dallas. Cuts to the basket. Around the defender. Dallas off window, and it falls in. Dallas with 12, 29-9. The lead for Mineral Area. 25 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. Anderson gets around Sweeney. On perimeter for Seals. Head of the arc. That's Williams. To the near side for Johnson. Back to Anderson. 12 seconds left. Anderson on the near side. Dallas stays with her. Game clock at 8. Lob it to the near corner. That's Johnson. Dribble drive in. Off window and got it. Hannah Johnson with 2. 1 second left. Ayers with a three-quarters court heave. Just short by about 10 feet. 29-11, we head to half. Coming up after this, it's the KFMO Sports Halftime Show on KFMO.
An approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by two different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
St. Louis's favorite pizza has always been square. And now so are our deals. Introducing Square Deals at Emo's Pizza. Now earn rewards faster. Sign up for Square Deals on the Emo's Pizza app or website and get your first 2 squares for free. Emo Square Deals. Order Emo's, collect squares, get free pizza.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Come see us after the game.
The bonus that we want. It starts with our guards pushing the ball, advancing the ball by pass as well. Just trying to get going at home. I know we shoot the ball well here, but we can't get shots up if we don't get the ball up the floor. So great defense, but our pace offensively just isn't what I want it to be.
I know you mentioned, obviously not on mic while you were on the bench, coaching in that first half. You had mentioned our pace is like a high school team.
Yes.
What's causing that, do you think?
I think we're holding the ball, looking for what do you want me to do? Like we played.
playing professionally with the Winnipeg Cyclone. Of course, AG is best known for being one of the central figures in the groundbreaking 1994 documentary Hoop Dreams, which chronicled the life of AG and William Gates as they navigated the challenges of growing up in inner-city Chicago while aspiring to make it to the NBA. The other inductees will be the 2019 Mineral Area College men's cross-country team. The MAC men's cross-country team made history when they won the NJCAA Division III National Championship Saturday, November 2nd, 2019 in Westfield, Massachusetts. It was not only the first national championship in MAC athletics history, but it also came during MAC's first trip to the NJCAA cross-country championships. Members of that team, Donovan Denslow, Wyatt Elliott, Jacob Arnold, Sam Toppins, Dylan Sisney, Alex Aarons, Bryce Mings, and Colin Jenkins. In addition to their athletic accolades from 2019 season, Alex Aarons and Sam Toppins were named to the NJCAA Academic All-American team, and Toppins received the MAC Outstanding Student Athlete Award. Congratulations to them. They will be honored between games here at the Bob Seekers Fieldhouse between the MAC Cardinals and Lady Cardinal games. The Lady Cardinals currently leading Dyersburg State 29-11. When we come back, third quarter action as we put a bow on the halftime report. I'll bring it back to the college after this. Hey, man.
You don't need to leave anytime soon, right?
Trouble! Yep.
20 seconds into the third quarter, 29-11, MAC leads. First possession was to Dyersburg State. They walk and turn it over. Now it's MAC's turn at their first trip. Merceline Claremont up the floor for the Lady Cards to Ashley Baragas on the near side. She'll work it down off window and in. Baragas with 8. 31-11, a 20-point game. 40 seconds into the third quarter. Jakara Anderson to the far side. Teams have switched sides. If you're listening on radio, MAC is left to right on your listening device now. If you're watching on the Mineral Area College YouTube channel. Mac is right to left. Here's a lay-in from Alana Seals. She's got 6. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is Merceline Claremont working down low. Claremont going to take it to the cup herself with the lay-in. Claremont with her first make of the game. It's 33-13 Mac, back to 20 points. On the near side, Anderson to the far wing for Seals. Seals bounce pass. Now to the near side for Bennett. At the near wing, this is Seals again. Pull-up jumper from 10 feet out, can't hit that. Rebound deflected away, and it's grabbed by Claremont. Claremont up the floor. Euro step, coast to coast, lay in good. Claremont with 4. On the near side, Anderson. There's Claremont to guard her. Anderson fell down. Claremont trips over. The pass, though, goes to Seals. To the near side for Skinner. Up top, this is Bennett. To the post for Williams. Can't hit the shot. And the rebound is grabbed by Clayton. Now Claremont on the near side. Claremont lobs it down low. Dallas splits through 2. Dallas is fouled. She will go to the line and shoot 2 more. And the foul is called against Lily Bennett, her first and the team's first of the third quarter. 7:35 to go in the third, 35-13. First free throw for Dallas at the line to our right. First free throw good. Dallas with 13 in the game. 36-13 Max. 7:35 left in quarter number 3. Dallas hits them both. She's got 14. 7.5 to play in the third quarter. Out of the backcourt on the near side, that's Anderson. Handed off to Bennett. Bennett now to the far side for Williams. Williams back to Seals. Seals around the arc, got it to Skinner. Back up top, this is Bennett. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bennett to the near side, into the corner. Anderson, shot clock at 8. Back to Bennett. 5-4, deep 2, wouldn't go. Rebound knocked away. Holwig's got it. She'll work up the floor. 5-on-3 the other way for Mac. 2 Lady Eagles slow to get up. Dallas knocked it out of bounds. I beg your pardon. It's fouled and it goes out of bounds. Foul is on Lily Bennett, her second, and the team's second. .7:02 left. Here's Claremont on the near wing. Dallas trying to go back to Claremont. A foul is called. And it might be going against Dyersburg State and Jakara Anderson. It will be Anderson. That's her second and the team's third. 6:58 to go in quarter number 3, 37-13 Mac. Norris inbounds and gets it back. Corner 3, Norris off the front of the iron. The entire bench wanted that one. It's rebounded by Anderson. Out of the backcourt on the near side. Anderson gets around Holwig. Pass knocked away by Norris. Quick break the other way. Norris has to wait things out because Skinner got to her. Got it to Claremont far side. Claremont through a screen set by Dallas. Claremont going to take it to the cup. Extension of the step and the lay-in. Claremont with 6. Holly Forbes watches on here, a former Lady Cardinal. Out of the backcourt, here is Anderson to the near side. Skinner up top. Williams to the far wing for Anderson. Back up top again. Seals top of the key. Through a screen to the near side. Shot was blocked, but they call a foul on Baragas. She got some arm. First on Baragas, first on Mac. It's 2 free throws for Dyersburg. First one good for Seals. Seals with the second. That one falls off the front. Rebound for Kinley Norris. Claremont outlet. Holwig cherry picking to the cup. Got it. Presley Holwig with the lay-in. 41-14, 5:55 to go in the third. Here's Anderson to the near side for Bennett. Bennett down to the baseline. Her jumper from there got it. She was about 6 feet away. Bennett's got 4. 5:42 to go in the third. 41-16 on the far side. That's Claremont. Into the corner. Holwig, corner three. Got it. Presley Holwig with 5. 5:25 to go in the third. 44-16. Anderson through the paint to the far side for Seals. Back to the near wing. This is Bennett. Her 3 got it. Lily Bennett rattled it in. She's got 7. 44-19, 5:05 to go. Pass to the near side. Norris back to Holwig at the near wing. She'll work it to the foul line. Back out for Claremont. Claremont rejects a screen from Baragas. Dallas head of the arc to the near side. Norris cuts around a defender. Norris pull up J from 5. Can't get it. Rebound loose on the floor still. Players come together and jump ball. And the arrow favors Mac. 4:42 to go in the third. 44-19 Cards. Skylar Sweeney checks into the game. Media stoppage, 4:42 to go in the third, 44-19. Mac leads. Back out you go to Payson Bills and back to the Bob after this on KFMO. Oh.
Want to earn a transfer degree or need training to jumpstart your career? Mineral Area College is the place for you. MAC offers affordable tuition, dedicated instructors, vibrant campus life, and flexible classes, on campus and online. When you're at MAC, you can find a future. You can find a community. You can even find yourself. Apply online at mineralarea.edu.
All right, you can hit a kicker out of this. .440 left in the third. Dallas to the cup, can't hit. It's 44-19. That timeout was brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsigro in Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. Anderson on the near side for Bennett. Down low, kick it back out. That's Anderson again. Got it. Now to Wood, posting up. Back out to Anderson. 11 on the shot clock. Anderson going to work to the foul line. Met by Dallas. Bounce pass to the near side. Seals. She'll take a deep 2. That misses everything. Rebounded by Wood. Tried to throw it off of Dallas and out of bounds. Dallas hopped over it, but the whistle blows anyways. Wood was on the baseline. .410 left. Inbound to Presley Holwig. Working up the floor. Had it poked away from behind. Holwig can't get to it in time. It's stolen away by Soraya Williams. Now on the near side, it was Wood to Anderson. At the near wing for Wood. Can't hit the 3. And it goes out of bounds off of Mack. But a foul is called on Jakara Anderson, her third and the team's 4th. Casey Teague comes in. Out comes Holwig. Karma Jones in as well. Matt going deep in the bench today. Claremont in the backcourt. Had it to Teague. Now to Jones. Jones on the near side just in front of us. Try to go back up top to Teague. That was off the forehead, though, of Jones, and a foul is called on Mack. On Casey Teague, her first and the team's second. This is game 3 of 7 from the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse today. Men's basketball after this, scheduled for a 3 o'clock start. We won't be starting at 3. We are behind schedule thanks to an overtime game earlier. Reverse lay-in, that's Williams. She got it. 44-21, Mac leads. Casey Teague got it to Karma Jones, and she's fouled by Rebecca Wood. That's going to put Jones at the line to shoot free throws. .325 to go in quarter number 3. It'll be Karma Jones to shoot the free throws. 44-21. So, Jones lines up. First free throw. Good. Jones with her first point, the 5'6" freshman from Belleville, Michigan. Makes it a 45-21 game. Second free throw. No good. Teague touches the rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Dyersburg State ball. Inbound for Rebecca Wood. She'll work up the floor. Wood cuts back to the middle. Wood with the left-handed dribble, picked it up, got it to Johnson across the timeline. Into the corner, 3 from Skinner. That's too strong. Rebounded by Wood. She'll try to work back inside and have to force it back out to the far side for Williams. Wing-to-wing feed to the near side. This is Johnson. Back up top for Williams. Williams again, putting it to the floor. Back to Johnson on the near side. 9 on the shot clock. Through a screen set by Williams. Wood, pick and roll. Got it back to Williams. Pass off the arm of Johnson and taken away by Skylar Sweeney. She'll work it in the backcourt, get it to Casey Teague, then head up the floor. Marceline Claremont with it now. Claremont on the near wing, trying to fight inside but can't. Sweeney straight on 3. Sweeney, nothing but net. Sweeney with 2.5 to go in the third makes it 48-21. Seals to the far side. Got it to Skinner between the circles. To the near side, Wood. Gets around her defender, Karma Jones, and lays it in. Rebecca Wood with 3. 48-23, 2:08 to go. Casey Teague had that one. I beg your pardon. Karma Jones had that one poked out of bounds. And with 2:05 to go in the third, it's 48-23. Players came together just in front of us. Here's a 3 ball from Claremont that wouldn't go, and Rebecca Wood has the board. 1:50 left in the third, 48-23. Runner from Rebecca Wood doesn't go. Rebounded by Jones. Outlet Claremont. Casey Teague wants it down low, has to throw it back to Claremont as she was going out of bounds, and Claremont laid it in. What a great play by Casey Teague. 90 seconds left in the third, 50-23 Mac. Far side, that's Johnson. Johnson for Wood. Wood threw it away. That's going to go across the timeline and be a turnover. Here comes Dolman to get it. Brianna Dolman to the baseline. Spin move and a pivot. Dolman off window, can't hit that one from 6 feet out, and the rebound's for Williams. Now for Alana Seals. Seals to the middle for Wood. Now to the far corner. Back to Seals. Far wing 3 from downtown. That's too strong. Rebound is an offensive one for Woods. Goes with the putback. She's fouled. And a fresh 5 coming on for Mac. Foul is on Casey Teague. Her second, the team's third. .57 to go in the third. 50-23. Fresh 5. Ava Sarah. Presley Holwig, Ashley Baragas, Kinley Norris, and Jayla Clayton on the floor now. Haven't seen Maddie Ayers at all in this quarter. First for Rebecca Wood. Good. She's 2 for 3 from the foul line. She's got her 5th attempt coming up. Second free throw, Wood hits them both. She's got 5 points in the game. It's 50-25. Mack has Dyersburg State doubled up. Out of the backcourt. For Mack, it's Jayla Clayton. She'll work it to the far wing through a Baragas screen. Clayton to the foul line. Hoist from there, can't hit that. Baragas can't get the rebound. It's collected by Lily Bennett. Bennett into the near corner for Hannah Johnson. Johnson up top for Skinner. Skinner around perimeter, seals to the far side, Bennett. Bennett looking inside. Down low, posting up, that's Halliburton. She'll put it off window and in. Paris Halliburton makes it 50-27 with 20 seconds left in the third. Holwig for Baragas, right in the middle for Sarah. Behind the back to Clayton. Clayton out of the backcourt. 14 on the clock. Shot clock shut off. Holwig into the corner. Kinley Norris, her team wants her to take it. She does. She misses by a lot. Airballed that one. And the rebound rolls to Halliburton. Up the middle, seals. Half-court shot at the buzzer, misses. 50-27, Mack leads after 3. Fourth quarter coming up after this on KFMO.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Out of the backcourt, Marceline Claremont after a miss from Lily Bennett. The lead for Mineral Area 50-27, 50-27, 9:28 to go as we start quarter number 4. Steal for Hannah Johnson. Poked out of bounds from behind by Claremont. And it is Dyersburg State ball underneath the basket. Timeout was brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sansegraw, located on St. Genevieve Avenue in Farmington. Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. At North State Street, Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. Lily Bennett receives the inbound on the near side. Through a screen set by Halliburton. Tried to pick and roll. Baragas steals it away. Baragas will work it up the floor. Hand it off for Norris. Back to the far side for Claremont. Claremont through a screen set by Sarah. Claremont taking it to the far side. Now got it to the near wing for Norris. Back down low, Ava Sarah. She'll work it underneath. Reverse layup. Just a little bit too little on it. And it falls off the front. 8:55 left in regulation. Out of the backcourt, that's Anderson. Anderson now. Johnson, near corner 3. Got it. 5 for Hannah Johnson. 20-point game. Mack leads 50-30. There is Newton Mueller. The name sounds familiar. Mueller, that is. That's because 3 years ago, Hope Mueller played for the Mack Lady Cardinals. That is his daughter. He is the head coach of Jones College. A miss from Claremont. Offensive rebound, Baragas. Put back wouldn't go. She's fouled. She is going to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on Michaela Skinner. Is her first in the first of the quarter. First free throw. Good for Baragas. She's got 9. Second free throw. Baragas can't hit that one. Rebound off of Dyersburg State and out of bounds. And so Mack will inbound left of the lane on the offensive half court. 8:25 left in regulation. Mack leads 51-30. Inbound to Baragas, top of the key. She'll put it to the floor on the near side. That's Holwig through a Baragas screen. Holwig with the runner with the right hand, falls off the front. Got her own rebound. It's knocked away. Still loose. Ball still loose. Sarah can get to that one. 2-on-1. Losing it with Skinner. Backdoor pass. That's Bennett. Can't hit. She's fouled. Foul's called against Kinley Norris, her second, and the team's first of quarter number 1. Eight left in regulation. Mariah Dallas onto the floor. First free throw, around and out. Second free throw, no good. Dallas with the rebound for Marceline Claremont. Claremont, outlet, Holwig, near side. At the wing, take it to the corner. Back up top for Claremont. 8 minutes left in regulation. Claremont to the foul line for Baragas. Hoist from the far elbow and got it. Baragas with 11. It's 53-30. 7:45 to go. Mack leads Dyersburg State. Far side bounce pass for Skinner. Back up top for Anderson. Out of the near wing. This is Bennett. Bennett with the crossover dribble. Uses a screen set by Halliburton, but Bennett's jumper is short. That was rebounded by Kinley Norris. Norris for Claremont. Outlet Dallas. Pump fake dribble drive. Underneath, backdoor pass. Baragas lays it in. 13 for Baragas. 7:15 to go in regulation. 55-30. Mack leads. Near side, corner, Johnson. Ooh, that's going to be a jump ball, and the arrow favors Mack. The shot gets lodged between the bucket and rim, and somebody's going to have to go get that one. So it'll be Mack ball. They'll inbound. Full court pressure from Dyersburg State. 7:05 to go in the fourth. 25-point game. 7 minutes left. To the near side, Norris doesn't take the shot. Her entire team wanted her to take it. Skylar Sweeney going to come in. Norris going to come out after not taking a wide open three. Dallas will hit the deep two. Dallas with 16, 57-30. To the cup with an easy lay-in. That's Alana Seals. No pressure on her. Claremont to the near side for Dallas. Dallas. That's Claremont. Claremont between the circles to the near side. Down low for Baragas. They get it to her off window and in. Baragas with 15. It's 59-32 Max. 6:15 left in regulation. On the near side, Anderson. Bounce pass to the elbow for Williams. Now to the far wing. That's Rebecca Wood. She'll take a three from there. That's short. Crashing for the rebound was Jayla Clayton, and it's grabbed by Mineral Area. Claremont on the near side, up the floor. Claremont into the wing, to the elbow, now to the foul line. Sarah and Dolman ready to check in, as is Karma Jones. That's Dallas. Her fadeaway shot wouldn't go. And on the near side, Anderson. Anderson, crossover dribble for Williams. Back to the near wing for Wood. 15 on the shot clock, 5:20 on the game clock. That's Johnson. Through a screen set by Williams to the far side for Anderson. Lob it to Williams, kick it out. This is Seals for three. That one's off the mark. Rebound deflected away, and it's an offensive rebound for Seals. Beg your pardon, for Williams. Now players come together, and a foul is called on Mack. Foul is Kinley Norris' third. Second on Mac. 4 coming into the game. Sweeney, Sarah, Dolman, Amaya Moore, that is. And Karma Jones checks in. 2 free throws for Hannah Johnson at the line to our left. First free throw. Good. She's got 6. 5:06 left in regulation. 59-33 Mac. Second free throw. Johnson hits it. She's got 7, 59-34. Moore out of the backcourt for Dolman. Dolman had to go get it in the corner. She'll dribble drive on the baseline. Dolman with the layup. Good. Oh, she wanted the N1, didn't get it, but Dolman's got the bucket. She's got 2 points in the game, 61-34. Here's Anderson. Bounce pass to the near side, Johnson. Johnson at the near wing for Rebecca Wood. Wood going to cut to the basket. Throw it to nobody. Stole it away by Mac. Karma Jones out of the backcourt with Sarah with her. Got it to Sarah. Lay in. Falls off the front. Jones with the rebound. Jones put back. Got it. Karma Jones has 3 at 63-34 with 4:20 left in regulation. We'll have a media timeout eventually. On the near side, Seals. Bounce pass down low. Wood took it away. And a foul is whistled. The foul goes against Ava Sarah. It's her first and the team's third. Media timeout. 4:12 left in regulation. 63-34. Back out you go to Pay Some Bills. We'll get you back here after this on KFMO. .407 left in regulation, 63-34 Dyersburg State. Check that, 63-34 Mineral Area College. Dyersburg State with the ball, 15 on their shot clock. My apologies. And out of the far side, Seals. Dribble drive with the baseline. Shot was blocked by Casey Teague. Karma Jones comes to get it. Met by Sweeney, and Jones comes away with it. Jones between the circles. Bounce pass, Teague. Players come together. Held ball, and the arrow favors Dyersburg State. 3:52 left in regulation. Mac leads. Dyersburg State will inbound on the baseline. It'll be Hannah Johnson to throw it in. Inbound for Anderson. Work it up the floor on the near side. Anderson back to the far wing for Johnson. Back to the near side. Anderson. Deep 2. This is Williams. Wouldn't go. Offensive rebound put back Wood. She got it. Rebecca Wood with 7. 3.5 to play. 63-36. The Mac men play after this. The St. Francis County Rotary Shootout against number 12 in the nation, Jones College. Sweeney, 3 near side, wouldn't go. Offensive rebound, Casey Teague. Teague back out on perimeter. She'll work it to the foul line. Teague around the defender. Hook shot. Falls in. Wow. I don't know how that one went in. Casey Teague has the bucket. Amaya Moore and Ava Sarah, the only two. Amaya Moore and Ava Sarah, the two Lady Cardinals that haven't scored yet. And Moore's on the floor. Sweeney on defense. Wood gets around Moore. Can't hit. Teague's got the rebound. Karma Jones with it. Jones will cross the timeline. Jones taking it to the near side. Reverses back to the middle. Jones out for Moore. Moore for three. That's short. Rebound Sweeney. Shot was blocked, and coming away with it is Dyersburg and Hannah Johnson. Poked out of bounds by Casey Teague. Inbound on the near side. Anderson takes over. She'll work it across the timeline. To the far side, dribbled it off of her foot. Now for Seals. Wood at the far wing. Now for Johnson, head of the arc. 6 on the shot clock. Williams to Wood. 4 on the shot clock. Wood gets around Moore. 3 on the shot clock. That's a shot clock violation. And with 1:57 to go in the fourth, 65-36, Mac takes over. Inbound to Karma Jones. Jones lobs it. Casey Teague. Teague working up the floor. And she finds Amaya Moore. Back to Jones. Far side, taking it to the wing. 1:45 left in regulation. Jones had it and lost it. Players come together, and Jones is holding her knee. She's up herself. And is back to her feet and ready to go is Karma Jones. Substitution coming in. That'll be Lily Bennett. And Ava Sarah for the Lady Cardinals. Sarah taking out Skylar Sweeney. And the two Lady Cardinals on the floor. Dolman was double covered on that inbound pass, and it was knocked away. Ava Sarah and Amaya Moore on the floor trying to score. Woods down low. Circles back out on perimeter. And the near corner, now to the near wing for Johnson. Up top, this is Seals. Seals to the near side. They get it to Woods, and she's tripped up by Moore and is fouled. First on Moore, fourth on Mack, and quarter number 4. And bound for Anderson. To the far side, Bennett. Bennett trying to work around Dolman. Can't. Pass is knocked away and out of bounds by Sarah. And it'll be Mack ball. I checked that. It'll be Dyersburg State ball. Inbound for Anderson. Out to the near side, Wood. Wood to the far wing for Seals. Back to Wood through a double screen. Wood going to take it to the baseline, met by Teague. Shot wouldn't go. Teague called on the foul. That'll be her third. And the 5th on Mack, and it'll put Wood at the line to shoot 2. And with 60 seconds left, Mack has also put Dyersburg State in the bonus. Cold and rainy day outside. First free throw good for Wood. Good thing we're in here at the Bob. Mack Cardinals going to play Jones College after this. Jones, the number 12 team in the nation. Second free throw for Wood is good. She hits them both. She's got 9 points in the game. It's 65-38 Mack. Sarah out of the backcourt. Lob it to Moore on the near side. Moore working down low to Casey Teague. Teague, 12-footer off the top of the backboard. And an offensive foul called against Dolman. We're going to shoot it. Dolman with her first. Rebecca Wood shooting 2. Sanaya Starks comes into the game for Dyersburg, as does Autumn Mingle. First free throw for Wood. She got it. She's got 10 in the game, the only Lady Eagle in double-digit scoring. Second free throw. Hits that one. 11 for Wood at 65-40. Callie McDonald also into the game for Dyersburg. Moore down low, Dolman posting up. Dolman can't hit, and she's fouled by Wood. That'll be her third. Second on Dyersburg State, and Dolman's going to shoot 2 at the line to our right. Lady Cardinals going to pick up another win and get Dyersburg State on January 4th. First one for Dolman, good. She's got 3 in the game. That same day, the MAC men will play at Barton. Second free throw, Dolman got it. She's got 4, 67-40, 35 seconds left in regulation. Autumn Mingle to the far side. She got it to Johnson. Now gets it inside for Wood. Spinner on jumper off iron, no good. Teague had the rebound, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Dyersburg State. 25 seconds left. This will likely do it. MAC leads 67-40. Inbound to the near side. And crossing the timeline is Karma Jones. 15 to go. Jones guarded by Starks. Jones into the logo. 10 seconds left. That's going to do it. 67-40 the final score. MAC gets another win as they head to Christmas break. Handshakes start, and we'll begin our between game show as we get the MAC men coming up after this on KFMO. Final score, 67-40. We were about to start stats, but they're going to start their Hall of Fame induction ceremony here. So we'll tell you the final score quickly. Mineral Area beat Dyersburg State 67-40. We'll take a break and come back with more after this on KFMO.
Street National Championship. That was November 2nd, 2019 in Westfield, Massachusetts. It was not only the first national championship in Mineral Area College athletics history, but it also came during Mac's first trip to the NJCAA Cross Country Championship. Led by head coach Steve Davis, who previously led Potosi High School to 7 state titles. The Cardinals dominated the field with 3 of their top 5 runners, finishing in the top 15 to land All-American status. In addition, all 7 runners for the Cardinals ran their best races of the season on that day. The 2019 national champions include Donovan Denslow, who's an All-American who finished 3rd place, Wyatt Elliott, an All-American who finished 4th, and Jacob Arnold, the 3rd All-American who finished 9th. Also on that team, Sam Toppins finished in 22nd place, Dylan Sisney, who finished in 27th, Alex Ahrens in 45th, and Bryce Means in 77th. The alternate on the team, Colin Jenkins. In addition to their athletic accolades in the 2019 season, Alex Ahrens and Sam Toppins were named NJCAA Academic All-Americans. And Toppins individually received the Mineral Area College Outstanding Student Athlete Award. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the 2019 Mineral Area College Men's Cross Country Team. National champions. And now, St. Francis County Rotary and Mineral Area College Hall of Fame members. And now it's time once again to meet Arthur Agee. Arthur Agee played basketball for Mineral Area College and St. Francis County Rotary Club Hall of Fame coach Tim Gray and the Mac Cardinals from 91 through 93. Following his career at Mac, Agee went on to play 2 seasons at Arkansas State University before playing professionally with the Winnipeg Cyclone. Arthur's best known as one of the central figures in the groundbreaking 1994 documentary Hoop Dreams, which chronicled the life of Arthur and William Gates as they navigated the challenges of growing up in inner-city Chicago while aspiring to make it to the NBA. The film Hoop Dreams premiered at the 1994 Sundance Film Festival, winning the Audience Award for Best Documentary. In all, Hoop Dreams has won 23 different film awards and been nominated for numerous others. This year it's celebrating its 30th year at various events around the country. Arthur launched his own classic basketball clothing company in 2004, selling a variety of Hoop Dreams apparel. In 2022, Arthur and former teammate Gates started a podcast called Agee and Gates Hoop Dreams, a podcast where the two explore stories of today's top athletes and entertainers going after their own hoop dreams. Arthur is also a motivational speaker, surprising high school students around the country who have seen the film and aspire to be the world's next hoop dreamers. Ladies and gentlemen, Arthur Agee. If you will, one more round of applause for the latest Hall of Fame inductee, Arthur Agee.
That was Mineral Area College and the St. Francis County Rotary inducting their Hall of Fame class this year. Arthur Agee, former Mineral Area College standout and a member of the Hoop Dreams documentaries and also the 2019 men's cross-country team. We'll take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Lady Cardinals, Kerry Shepard, after this on KFMO. All right, I hope that went good. Come back out of this cold. Or is this a 15? If this is a 15, get another ad.
Oh.
Can you hear?
I don't hear anything right now.
You don't hear anything?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, I figured. When they crashed into the table over here, I lost my ears,
There
too.
you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got
out.
it?
In. Out.
Hang on.
Everybody say you can put this program under it to prop it up. You know, I'm always looking for a way to ghetto-fy something. It's going. It's going.
Got it? All right, cool. Oh, I hate electronics.
You and me both.
We are joined now by the head coach of the Mineral Area Lady Cardinals. That is Carrie Shepard. A big win today, and Coach Shepard joins us now. You joined us at halftime. That was something new. I figured I'd call you over here and see if you wanted to talk. Got your thoughts on the first half. Well, now thoughts on the whole game. Did you like the way the team played in that second half after that slowish or sluggish little bit of start in that first where the team couldn't get a rhythm?
Yeah, we definitely picked it up, but I think it was because of just our transition offense. Like, again, the pace. The best thing they could have done was press to speed us up, and which is exactly what I wanted, because we were just going way too slow with everything. But it was good for us to see the ball go in, and just our post, again, going inside out. We were just clocking on all cylinders at that second half, so there's nothing wrong with that. But it all started with our pace, for sure.
A lot of players saw the floor in the second. Was that good to be able to get them out there before the winter break?
It is. I mean, like I told them, I was like, you guys, you play for probably the toughest coaching staff in the country with me and Coach Moore. We're on them all the time. There's no let-ups. There's no excuses. We know they're ready for break. We were ready for break. But even with that break, you got to earn that break. So I think it was good for them to all be out there on the floor, all have a taste of the pie, a taste of the win right before they get to go home and be with their friends and family.
What are the challenges for you and for the coaching staff in keeping the players mentally focused at this point in the season? Obviously, the last 2 weeks they've gone through finals week and the last week of classes, which is basically just all review, and then they still have to come out and play a game today before they can head on break. What is the challenges mentally for a player at the college level?
Well, I think it all comes down to discipline and the standard that you set from the beginning. They know we don't care if it's game day before the game, 3 weeks before the game. Our standard is the standard. So they have to come in to practice, shoot around, whatever the case may be, with the attention focus. Like, hey, if we don't get our stuff together, we're going to be on the line. It's going to be a long day. But it's only as hard as they make it. So they know what the standard is. They know we don't care what day it is. The standard is the standard, and we're in this due every day.
Another win for the team. You get to send it to break with a win, and you'll get Dyersburg State coming out of the break. And I guess, as the team likes to focus on the next game ahead and one game at a time, you don't really have to think about, hey, we just played them, because that would have been, almost 3 weeks ago by the time you play them again. So is it good that even though you're playing them, quote-unquote, back-to-back, that there's that long layoff?
Yeah, and my favorite part about it is it's going to be coming down to a game of toughness, mentally, physically, everything, because they're going on break as well. And the thing is, and my favorite part, we're on the road. So it's like you're on the road in a place that's not your gym, not your crowd, not your rims, and you got to be mentally tough to outrun them, out-discipline them. That's tough. That takes toughness to do that. So, but they know I gave them their speech, enjoy time with friends and family, but don't make poor decisions and not do anything.
Coach, first half of the season done. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll talk to you next year.
Thank you, Jared.
That is Carrie Shepard. We won't talk to her again until 2025. After the turn of the calendar, her club gets the winner 67-40. We'll take a break. Come back with more after this on KFMO. Back here on KFMO between the men's and women's game, it is time to get you stats for the women's, and we'll start with the Lady Cardinals. Mariah Dallas leading scorer, 16 points. Ashley Bragas ended 15. Then it's 8 from Merceline Claremont, 5 each from Skylar Sweeney, Maddie Ayers, and Presley Holwig, 4 from Brianna Dolman, 3 from Karma Jones and Kinley Norris, and 2 each, Casey Teague and Jayla Clayton. For the Dyersburg State Eagles, their leading scorer is Rebecca Wood with 11 points. It is 9 from Alana Seals, 7 each from Hannah Johnson and Lily Bennett, and 2 each, Jakara Anderson, Soraya Williams, and Paris Halliburton. You know, those 11 from Rebecca Wood, she had none at the end of the first half. Final score, 67-40. We'll take a break, work our way closer to the men's side of things. Mac getting number 12, Jones College, and it's coming up in just a bit. All right, I'm going to eat some food for a second. Good. Holding up well. By the end of the night, it probably, after that overtime game, yeah, that women's game, I was like,
Man, when I have to do tons of games like that, because I'm all wild.
Oh, yeah.
So I just blow my voice out.
Me too. So, like, last year for the Christmas tournament, by the end of the Christmas tournament, I was, like, voiceless for, like, a week. There were times during the baseball season where I was still losing my voice after a game because I had not had enough break.
It's like, people don't like it. You just jump in and start doing games like that.
Oh, no.
It's like a muscle. It's like,
yeah.
You got to exercise
yeah.
to build up to
That's
that.
no joke. That is no joke. Going to be a tough task for the Mineral Area Cardinals here in game number 2 of the MAC basketball, game number 4 of 7 today. The Cardinals are going to wear their white uniforms, the home jerseys, here at the Bob. Cardinals on the front, red trimmed in black, numbers on the front and back to match that. Double red stripe at the base of the pants. Cardinal logo on either side of the pants. They're going to get Jones College today, the Bobcats, who are number 12 in the nation under head coach Newton Mueller. And if that sounds familiar, that name, that's because Hope Mueller played here at Mineral Area College a couple of years ago, and of course Newton is her father. Hope now, the mother of a pair of twins that she had a couple of years ago. Congratulations to her. I have to talk with Newton, see how the family's doing. Always nice to see Newton. He was actually up here when Hope played for MAC and had come across the gym and thanked us for the coverage. I was like, wow, that's so cool. Thank you for listening. Now he was the head coach at Jones College then. Now he's still obviously the head coach, but they do have an assistant coach that we will tell you about in just a little bit. Mineral Area and Jones College, the men coming up here in the Rotary Shootout 66th Annual St. Francis County Rotary Shootout at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse. Back here at the Bob Sechrist Fieldhouse. Mineral Area Cardinals getting set to take on Jones College. A little bit interesting to see a familiar face here at Jones College. Tim Walsh, the assistant coach of the Bobcats, spent a couple of years here at Mineral Area College. What did he do after being an associate head coach at Mineral Area College? Well, he helped the Cardinals go to a 78-10 record, 3 conference championships, a regional title, and an Elite 8 appearance. After that, he was at Quincy University in Illinois, where he served as an assistant coach over the past handful of seasons. He had a previous stop at Quincy in 1986 and 87 and 1994 to 1998. The 40-year coaching veteran, Tim Walsh, enters his first season as Jones' top men's basketball assistant. Walsh will concentrate on the defensive side of the ball and work with post players. And that is no joke. He is one of the best defensive coaches in the nation, I would say, in probably any level of college basketball. Tim Walsh, the assistant coach at Jones College. We're about 8 minutes away from the opening tip here at the Bob in the men's game, the Mac Cardinals and Jones College Bobcats. We will take another break, continue working our way closer to tip-off after this on KFMO. Back here at the Bob Seekers Fieldhouse, check the Mineral Area Overhead Door out-of-town scoreboard. At last check, last thing I saw, it was Central and Fox at the end of regulation. And, yeah, so Fox gets the winner 76 75 over the Central Rebels. The Rebels finish 8th in the Gene Steiger's tournament. Fox finishes 7th. That was the 7th place game. Out-of-town scoreboard check courtesy of Mineral Area Overhead Door. What's left here in the 66th annual St. Francis County Rotary Shootout? Well, at 3 o'clock, well, expected at 3, looking more like a 3:45 start time almost. Mack and Jones College, that one's coming up. At 5 o'clock, Central Girls play St. Pius, and at 6:30, the South Iron Boys play St. Pius. And at 8 o'clock in the nightcap, the Farmington Knights get Saxony Lutheran. Connor Harbert will be here with us for the final 3 games of the day. Here at the Bob, we are about to start game number 4. It's the McMinn and Jones College, and it's coming up after this here on KFMO. Shelter Insurance. Starting lineups. First for the Mineral Area Cardinals under head coach Tony Irons in his first season. They go with the 6'6 sophomore Preston Turner, 6'8 sophomore Jordan Logan, 6'4 freshman Jordan Richard, 6'1 freshman BJ Dooling, 6'8 sophomore Joseph Scott. For the number 12 ranked Jones College Bobcats under head coach Newton Mueller, they go with the 6'3 sophomore Kai Purnell, 6'3 sophomore Dimp Purnell, 6'7 freshman Avery Thomas II, 6'9 sophomore Kylan Housey, and a 6'3 sophomore LJ Hackman. For the Mineral Area Cardinals, they're in the white uniforms. Wording in red, trimmed in black. Numbers on the front and back, red, trimmed in black. Red striping on the collar and cuff of the sleeve. Double red striping across the shoulder and the base of the pants. Big cardinal head on either side of the pants. For Jones College, they're in the gray road uniforms. Jones on the front, red trimmed in black, white with the numbers on the front and back to match that on these darker gray uniforms. Red on the collar and sleeves, or cuff of the sleeve if there were sleeves, and a double red stripe down the side of the jersey that interlocks and crosses at the base of the pants and goes around the pants. 20 minutes on the clock. First quarter about to get started. Starting lineups brought to you by Shelter Insurance Agent Chuck Odell at 63 East School Street in Bonterra. Allow Chuck to help protect your family with life insurance. Your local Shelter Insurance agents. We're your shield. We're your shelter. In the circle to tip it off, Jordan Logan, the 6'8 sophomore for Mac. And for Jones College, it is Kylan Housey, 6'9 sophomore. Tip is won by Jones. They have first possession, left to right on your listening device. LJ Hackman with it through the logo on the far side. Going to pick up the pace, a pace we haven't seen yet all day. On the near side, here's Avery Thomas. Fadeaway jumper from the foul line. Can't hit it. Mack has the rebound. This is Jordan Richard out of the backcourt. Nearly had it and lost it. Got away with the walk. Up top, PJ Dooling. Dooling through a screen to the far side. Got it to Preston Turner. 30 seconds into this one. Turner up top for Richard. Oh, man, he overshoots his man, Joseph Scott, by a mile, and he's coming out of the game. And coming in, it'll be Mac A.J. Walker, Aaron Walker Jr. He checks in. Inbound goes to L.J. Hackman. Hackman on the near side. Met by B.J. Dooling. If you're watching on the MAC YouTube channel, the directions are switched from what I'm calling. And the placements, near side for me is far side for you. Dim Purnell with it on the near side. Gets it back to Hackman. Hackman on the near wing. Shot clock down to 5. Dim Purnell down low, off rim and in. It's 2-0 Jones, 60 seconds in. Out of the backcourt, here's A.J. Walker. He has played really sharp at times this season. Hand off B.J. Dooling. At the near wing, that's Preston Turner. Up top, Joseph Scott. To the far side on a bounce pass, A.J. Walker. Into the corner for Logan. Logan back to Walker. To the near side, Turner got it into the corner from Dooling. Into the paint, that was Scott. Kick it back out. Corner three for the lead. That's Love, wouldn't fall. That's Jordan Logan, rather. That wouldn't go. On the near side, here's Purnell again. Quickly up the floor, setting up the offense. Jones back up top. And it's Hackman. Hackman met by B.J. Dooling, and Dooling called on the foul. That'll be his first and the team's first of the half. 2-0. Jones leads Mac. On the far side, Kai Purnell will inbound. Inbound to Hackman. Up the middle to the near side for Thomas. Picked up his dribble. That's Avery Thomas. Down low. This is Dim Purnell. Fadeaway shot from the baseline, 10 feet away, and he got it. Dim Purnell has 4 of his team's 4 points. He's got a hold of them. On the near side, Preston Turner in the corner. Lob it to the far side for B.J. Dooling. Had to come get it. Mack with possession to our left. Dooling holds at his chest to the near side. A.J. Walker trying to split through a couple of defenders. Can't. Back out. Joseph Scott got to work his way in. Lost it down low, and Mack will turn it over. Here comes Kai Purnell. Outlet over the head of everybody and out of bounds. Mack gets a free possession. Newton Mueller not happy with that turnover. Timeout, Mack will step aside as well. 17:37 to go in the first. 4-0 Jones to start on KFMO.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by 2 different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agents Mike Sutzko in Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. It's 4-0 Jones College, 17:22 to go in the first. Here's Mack on a possession. Into the corner, B.J. Dooling. He'll try and work baseline. Step back 3, way too strong. And the rebound's grabbed by Jones. That was Demp Purnell. Outlet for Kai Purnell. He's got a player open on the near side. He'll take it to the cup himself, lay it off glass and in after a couple of hop steps and a lay-in. 6-0 Jones. Mack has no answer. Far side Preston Turner. Tiare Duncan will await to check in. Pass deflected and out of bounds. Mack ball far side. Sub coming in. Scott coming out. Duncan coming in. On the far side inbounding, it'll be B.J. Dooling. Dooling inbounds for A.J. Walker. Preston Turner way out 3 far wing. Around and out. Duncan's going to get the offensive rebound. Back out on perimeter. Now he gets it head of the arc for Walker. Back to Duncan. Walks and turns it over. 16:42 to go in the first. 6-0 Jones. In the backcourt, Kai Purnell inbounds and got it back. Kai Purnell out of the far side. L.J. Hackman back to Kai Purnell. To the foul line, Thomas. He'll take it to the basket. Can't lay it in. Rebounded by Duncan. To the far side. Up the floor, A.J. Walker. Walker now to the near wing. Backs off perimeter. Got it to Duncan. One dribble for B.J. Dooling. Corner step back 3. Dooling too strong again. That's back-to-back where he's missed everything from the corner. And out of the backcourt, Demp Purnell on the near side. Lob it down low, posting up. That's Kylan Housey. Housey to the basket. Shot doesn't fall. Free throws. Tiare Duncan commits the foul. His first and the second on Mack in half number 1. The 6'9 sophomore has 2 free throws at the line to our right. Kylan Housey, first free throw good. Make it a 7-0 game. Jones College leading Mineral Area. Second free throw. No good on that one. Preston Turner skies for the rebound. Now to A.J. Walker on the near side. Walker up the floor. Got it to the near corner for Jordan Logan. Logan up top, Duncan. Now for B.J. Dooling at the far wing. Lob it down low for Jordan Logan. Logan trying to work his way in a couple of pivots. 10-footer, got it. Logan, the 6'8 sophomore, puts Mack on the board, down 5, 7-2, 15:39 to go. Out of the backcourt of the far side, that's Purnell. Spot up 3, Kai Purnell, wouldn't go. Logan's got the rebound, and he gets it to B.J. Dooling. Dooling calls out the play. He'll work it up the floor on the far side. Back to Logan, far wing. Duncan, head of the arc, to the left side at the wing. This is A.J. Walker. Back up top, Preston Turner. He'll work it inside. 10-footer with a fadeaway to it. Wouldn't go, and the rebound's grabbed by L.J. Hackman. Preston Turner all over Hackman. Turner falls. Hackman's got it on the near side. That's Kai Purnell between the circles. 15 minutes to go in the first half. 5 minutes gone. Fadeaway shot from Housey wouldn't go. Nice defense by Duncan, and the rebound's grabbed by Walker. Out of the backcourt, A.J. Walker with the pace. Walker back out. Met by a defender. Down low for Jordan Logan. Up top for Duncan. Duncan hop step through. Shot was blocked, and the rebound's grabbed by Kai Purnell. Outlet for Hackman. Whistle, and a foul called against Mack. And Joseph Scott's coming back into the game. Foul is on A.J. Walker. His first and the team's third. Media timeout, 14:38 to go in the first. 7-2. Jones leads Mack on KFMO.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Seven to 2, Jones leads Mineral Area. 14:38 to go. That media timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agents Mike Sonsegral, located on St. Genevieve Avenue in Farmington, and Jonathan Steffen at North State Street in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. Jones with the ball, inbounding left of the lane in the offensive baseline. Kai Purnell to throw it in. He's got Dimp Purnell trying to work around A.J. Walker. Fadeaway shot from 15 feet out. He's got it. Dimp Purnell with 6. 9 to 2, Jones. 14.5 to play in the first. Far side. That's Scott. Now to the near wing for Walker. Walker to Preston Turner to Scott. Doesn't take the far wing 3. He'll probe in. Get it back out to Walker. Walker fakes a shot. Jumper from 10. That was short. Offensive rebound grab by Scott. Hook shot won't go, but he is fouled. Joseph Scott going to go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. The foul is on Dimp Purnell. His first and the team's first of the half. All right, Joseph Scott at the foul line to our left. First free throw, short. Mack trails by 7, 9 to 2, 14:07 to go in the first half. Another free throw will follow that miss. Second for Scott, got it. Splits the trip. Mack trails by 6, 9 to 3. B.J. Dooling coming out as Joseph Scott. Check that. Jordan Richard comes in. Full court pressure from Mack. This is Dimp Purnell to the far side. L.J. Hackman back to Purnell. That's Dimp Purnell. Dimp with the crossover dribble. Hands it off to Kai Purnell. Kai now head of the arc to the far side. Hackman. Hackman with a couple of crossover dribbles. Shot clock at 10. He'll work inside. Shot off window. No good. Scott's got the rebound. Scott to the near side for Walker. Outlet. That was Richard. Now for Logan. Step back. Teep 2 wouldn't go. Rebound grab by Purnell. That's Kai. Kai to the near side for Avery Thomas. He'll work it down low. Knocked out of bounds and it went off of Thomas last. That's a Mack ball. Nice play by Jordan Logan to come in and swat that one down. Might have been Jordan Richard, actually. They were both in the area. A.J. Walker up the floor. Crosses the timeline. A couple of crossover dribbles. He gets it on the far side for Logan. Back up top for Scott. Now to Preston Turner. Catch and shoot 3 from the far wing. That's too strong. Mack over from the land of plenty. And it's 9 to 3 Jones with 13 minutes left in the first. Out of the backcourt of the near side, that is A.J. Thomas. I beg your pardon, that is L.J. Hackman. Swing it far side, Hackman gets it. Pump fake, deeper 3 try, far side, that's too strong. Rebound deflected away, and it's grabbed by Jordan Logan. Logan's pass was deflected and out of bounds. Marcellus Phillips checks in for the Cards. He takes the spot of Jordan Logan, who needs a breather. Right up the middle. This is A.J. Walker. Now to the near side for Preston Turner. Turner up top, trying to go to Scott. He was covered. Coming away with it. That's L.J. Hackman. He walks and turns it over. Mac ball. 12:31 to go in the first, 9-3. Mac trails by 6. Jones letting them stay close. Mac hasn't been able to find the bucket, though. 1 field goal and 1 free throw is all they're scoring. Preston Turner on the near wing. C.J. Claxton ready to check in for Mac. Up top for Jordan Richard. Now for Joseph Scott. 15-footer. Scott got it. He's got 3. His club trails by 4, 9-5. 12:08 to go. This is L.J. Hackman. Bounce pass to the near side for Demp Purnell. 12 minutes to go in the first. Purnell trying to work around Preston Turner. Can't. Gets it to Kai Purnell. Back to the far side, L.J. Hackman. Dribble drive on the baseline. Made a man miss. Spin around, fade away. Wouldn't go. Phillips has the rebound. And a foul on Jones. It's Avery Thomas II, his first and the team's second. Media timeout. 9-5 to go in the first. 11:45. Not a media timeout? Yep, now we do get the media timeout. 9-5, Jones leads Mac. 11:45 to go in the first. You're listening to Mac Athletics here on KFMO and KFMO Sports Plus.
Come see us after the game.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
Eight on the max shot clock. 3 ball near side. Jordan Richard, too strong. Offensive rebound. Scott put back on it. Joseph Scott with 5. Mac trails by 2, 9-7. That timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. 11:11 to go in the first. And a 2-point game. Jones has let Mac get back into this one after leading early 7-0. Here's Purnell. Shot not going to count. Foul on the floor, and I think it's C.J. Claxton. It is. C.J. Claxton, his first, the team's fourth. 11 minutes exactly to go in the first. You're listening to Mac Athletics on here AM 1240 KFMO, online at KFMOsports.com. You can also listen on KFMO Sports Plus or watch on the Mac YouTube channel. Jared Pettis, Taylor LeBrier with you. L.J. Hackman to inbound. Gets it to Kai Purnell, up top for Demp Purnell. Might have got away with the walk on the far side. Kai Purnell to the elbow. Jumper from there, rattles out. Offensive rebound, tap back, no good. And now it's coming away by Mac. Marcellus Phillips with the rebound. Gets it to Walker to the near side. That was Claxton. Back to Walker at the near wing. Got it from Richard. Walker, a 3 with a man in his face. That wouldn't go, and the rebound's grabbed by Demp Purnell. Purnell to the near side. Now for Hackman. To the far side, he got it back to Kai Purnell, then back to the near side for Hackman. Lob it to Demp Purnell. Purnell with a couple of jab steps. Deep 2. That rattles in. Demp Purnell has 8. It's 11-7, Jones College. On the near side, A.J. Walker for Joseph Scott at the far wing. Fakes a pass to Marcellus Phillips. Jordan Richard trying to work inside. Can't. Richard, hook shot wouldn't go. Offensive rebound, Claxton. And one. No and one. Rather, put back got it. He wanted the and one, but there was no foul whistle. 9:48 to go in the first, 11-9. Mac leads. Mac trails. Mac nearly with the steal. Coming away with it, though. That was Avery Thomas. Down low, a shot will go. The floater from Kai Purnell. He's got 4. 9.5 to go. Outlet CJ Claxton. Mac down 13-9. Claxton into the corner. Threw it away and out of bounds. DRA Duncan. BJ Dooling coming in. In for Jones, Malik Franklin. Far side, this is Franklin up the floor, met by Jordan Richard. Can't get around him, Richard stays on him. And he kicked it, backcourt, that'll be a violation. He kicked it out of bounds. 9:15 to go in the first, 13-9, Jones leads. Inbound will be on the far sideline for Mac in the offensive half court. It'll be Jordan Richard to throw it in for Mac. Got it to the near side for BJ Dooling. Now to Joseph Scott. Scott to the near side, Dooling. Dooling through a screen set by Scott. Pick and roll, they get it back to Scott. Try to go underneath. Scott can't hit. He's fouled, and he's shooting 2. Foul on Jones will be their 3rd. And the first on Jalen Housey. 9 minutes exactly to go in the first. Mac down by 4. First free throw. Good. Scott has 6 points in the game. Preston Turner back in for the Cards. Second free throw from Scott. Hits them both. Joseph Scott has 7. It's 13-11. Mac trails. 8:55 to go in the first. So the near side, Kai Purnell. Purnell will cross the timeline. Got it to the far side for Jordan Logan. We get a foul off the ball. Ooh, this is going against Jones. Illegal screen on Jalen Housey. His second and the 4th on Jones. Mac has a chance to tie or take their first lead of the game. BJ Dooling dribbles up the floor. 8:43 left in the first. Dooling bounced it to the near side for Duncan. Duncan holding. Duncan working inside. Can't get it off to anybody. Has to hand it off on the near wing for Joseph Scott. Scott back to Duncan posting up. 9 on the shot clock. Duncan trying to get around a defender. Duncan hook shot. No. Scott offensive rebound. Put back good on the foul. Scott with 9 in the and 1 coming up. Foul is called against Avery Thomas, the second. That is his second and the 5th on Jones. We're tied up at 13. Mac a chance to take the lead. Joseph Scott at the foul line. He's 3 of 4 there. And 1. Got it. Mac leads. 10 for Scott. 8:23 to go in the first. Full timeout. 14-13. We'll step aside as well. Mineral Area leads by a point here on KFMO. 8:23 to go in the first. 14-13. Mac leads by a point, their first lead of the game. They trailed 7-0 early on. Since then, they've outscored their opponent 14-6. Jones inbounds. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. On the far side, that's Malik Franklin. Back to the near side. Back to Franklin. He and Kai Purnell play catch. Purnell's got it back. Purnell trying to couple the crossovers. Met by Dooling. Has to go to Dimp Purnell. Stolen by Dooling. Dooling up the floor, guarded by Kai Purnell. Dooling, couple of crossover dribbles, gets across the timeline. Dooling and Mack a chance to extend the lead for Preston Turner up top, head of the arc. Turner looking inside. Back to the near wing for Joseph Scott. Scott lobs it inside to Duncan. 9 on the shot clock. Duncan down to Scott. Trying to go back to Duncan. Can't. Scott around a defender. Scott lays it in. Joseph Scott with 12. It's 16-13. Mac by 3 on the near side. Dimp Purnell up top for DJ. Check that. It's Malik Franklin. Now to the far wing. That's Avery Thomas trying to work around Scott. Can't. The players come together. Duncan just got hit in the face. I think they just came together. At the other end, Turner can't hit the layup. Quickly out of the backcourt, Malik Franklin. Got it to Dimp Purnell through the lane. A foul is whistled on the floor, and it's going against Mac. That'll be their 5th. I was watching Diari Duncan. He and, Avery Thomas came together after that turnover and kind of hit their heads, I think. Or Diari Duncan might have took a shoulder up high. Inadvertent. They were both slow to get up in the backcourt. At the other end, Turner missed the shot. The foul is on Turner here. His first and the team's 5th. Inbound up top for Dimp Purnell. Elbow jumper wouldn't go from Kai Purnell. Rebounded by Preston Turner. He'll roll it to Jordan Richard. 7 minutes to go. Back to Turner on the near side. Turner into the logo for B.J. Dooling, far side now. Dooling to Joseph Scott. Scott holding at his waist. Diari Duncan, head of the arc. Now to the near wing for Jordan Richard. Richard back to the top of the key. Preston Turner doesn't take a 3. He'll work inside. 5 on the shot clock. Down low for Duncan. Push from behind. He's fouled. Shot clock will reset to 20. 6:36 to go. A couple of subs coming in for Jones. Kylan Housey and L.J. Hackman. A late sub for Mac. Jordan Logan back to the game. Joseph Scott coming out. 6:36 to go in the first. Mac up by 3, 16-13. Inbound to Turner. He had to go get that one. Turner at the near wing. Diari Duncan can't post up. Turner going to work it himself. That's an offensive foul. He pushed off. 2nd on Turner, 6th on Mac. 6:29 to go in the first. 16-13. Cards up on Cats. The Bobcats out of Jones College. The Cardinals of Mineral Area College. Here's L.J. Hackman. Now to the far side for Franklin. Back to Hackman on the near wing. Hackman, guarded by Jordan Richard. Floats a pass to Malik Franklin. Now to the near side, DJ Davis who's in. Bounce it up top for Dimp Purnell. Purnell, a couple of crossover dribbles. Picked it up. Bounce pass. Mid-range jumper. Franklin got it. Malik Franklin from the baseline, 1-point game. Mac leads 16-15, 6 minutes to go. A big crowd here at the Bob Seekers Fieldhouse for the St. Francis County Rotary Shootout. High school basketball coming up after this. We're in the first half. 5:50 left in it. 16-15 Mac. Jordan Logan at the far side. Logan up top. Preston Turner. Turner threw a Duncan screen. Got it to Duncan. Duncan, one dribble down low. Tried to go to Jordan Logan, and it was knocked away. And now Jones has a chance to take the lead back. Between the circles, Dimp Purnell through a screen set by Housey. Purnell still with it. Couple of crossover dribbles. Duncan stays with him. Backdoor pass. We get a whistle and a foul, and it's going against Mac. 2 free throws, and if this is Preston Turner, it's his 3rd. It's the 3rd on Preston Turner. 2 free throws for Jones College. On the shooting foul by Housey, Mac has also put two free throws for Housey. Mac has put Jones College in the bonus. But it was a shooting foul. First free throw, no good for Housey. Preston Turner coming out or Diari Duncan? Diari Duncan's coming out. Preston Turner coming out. Duncan stays in. Housey missed the first. He's 1 for 3 from the foul line. Next one on its way. No good either. Rebound for Jordan Richard. Mac still up by a point. 5:15 to go in the first. BJ Dooling to the near side. Jordan Richard. Here's Duncan. Threw it behind Logan and out of bounds. Marcellus Phillips going to check into the game. And Duncan's coming out. 5:07 to go in the first. 16-15. Mac leads by a point here at the Bob. Up the floor, LJ Hickman. To the right side for Purnell. 3 ball, far side for the lead. Franklin, that wouldn't go. Marcellus Phillips lost the rebound to DJ Davis, and he walks and turns it over. Newton Mueller didn't like the call, nor did LJ Hackman. They might have a gripe. I didn't really see a walk there. And we got blood coming from the nose of Marcellus Phillips. So we got a new player on the floor for Mac. It's CJ Claxton. Inbounding Jordan Logan. He gets it to BJ Dooling. Phillips trying to halt the blood. On the near side, Logan. Up top, Scott. Scott has Dooling cutting to the basket. Dooling up and underneath move, and he was still blocked by Malik Franklin. Franklin has it far wing. He'll cut around a defender. Franklin, no look pass into the corner. One more pass, DJ Davis. Far wing 3, LJ Hickman got it. Hackman drained it. 18-16 Jones, 4:15 left in the first. On the near side, it's Scott. Mac down by 2. Scott hands it off. Jordan Logan. Logan above his head. Got it to BJ Dooling, far side. Dooling going to reset an offensive play. Dooling through a screen set by Scott. Couldn't get it back to him. Up top for Jordan Richard. He'll work it to the foul line. Met by a defender. 7 on the shot clock. He lost it. Richard lost it, turned it over. DJ Davis the other end. His shot will fall forward and down. 20-16. DJ Davis with the lay-in. Mac back down by 4. 3:40 to go in the first. On the near side, BJ Dooling. Through a double screen. Dooling. Taking it to the far side. Claxton met by a defender off the ball. Got it to Jordan Richard. Back to Joseph Scott. Straight on 3, Joseph Scott. Around and out. And the rebound's grabbed by Dem Purnell. Purnell now across timeline at the far side. Hands it off for Malik Franklin. 3:08 to go. Franklin, 3, far wing, 2 strong. Scott touches the rebound. Logan touched the rebound rather than Claxton. Now it's out to Scott. Scott on the baseline. That's a blocking foul. Wow, that's a surprise. I could have swore that was going to be a charge on Mineral Area. The foul called against Malik Franklin, his first and the team's 6th. I beg your pardon, the team's 7th. A 1-and-1 for Joseph Scott. A.J. Walker comes in. C.J. Claxton coming out. .257 left in the first. Scott with a 1-and-1 at the line to our left. First free throw. Short. Rebound grab by Dimp Purnell. Mac only down by 4. Bounce pass to the near side for Malik Franklin. Out of Dimp Purnell. Back to Franklin, back to Purnell. They play catch. Dimp Purnell to the near side. Got it up top for LJ Hackman. Hackman gets it back to the foul line. Hop step through. Kick it to the corner off of Purnell. Purnell, 3 from the corner wouldn't go. A.J. Walker with the rebound. He'll work up the floor. Walker from the foul line. Hoist from there, can't hit. Offensive rebound, Scott around a defender in the lay-in. Joseph Scott with 14 of his team's 18 points, and Mac trails by 4, 20-18. Pass to DJ Davis on the near side. Davis to the far wing for Hackman. Back to Davis. Between the circles, 3 from way out. Around and out. And Mac has a chance to tie or take the lead. Scott with another rebound. On the near side, it's A.J. Walker slowly up the floor. 2 minutes left in the first half. At the far wing for Jordan Richard. Richard through a screen set by Scott. Richard to the far side for A.J. Walker. Up top for Richard. To the near side, Dooling. Around a defender. Dooling for the tie. Off iron, and it wouldn't go. But it's off of Jones, and they nearly threw it out. They get it, Housey. Housey to Hackman. 1:34 left in the first. 20-18, Jones. Hackman backs off. To the near side for Franklin. Into the corner, back up top for Hackman. Down low, kick it out. Wide open 3, far side, drained it. That's DJ Davis. 23-18, 1:10 left in the first half. A.J. Walker slowly up the floor. Handed off to B.J. Dooling, now to the far side for Jordan Logan. Up top for Scott, straight on. Scott underneath, undercuts a defender. Got away with it. Might have been an offensive foul that he got away with. Here's A.J. Walker on the near side. Couple of crossover dribbles to Logan. 7 on the shot clock. Logan back to Walker through a screen at the near wing. 3 on the shot clock. That's Richard for 3. That wouldn't go at the side of the buzzer. And it goes off the outside of the rim. And it's rebounded by Jones. Malik Franklin up the floor. 30 seconds left in the half. Game clock and shot clock differential of about 9 seconds. On the near side, Franklin. Shot clock down to 10. Game clock down to 20. Elbow jumper wouldn't go. 15 seconds left. The miss from DJ Davis. The rebound for Joseph Scott. 10 seconds left. Mac going to hold for final shot. Game clock down to 6. Game clock down to 5. A.J. Walker on the near side. Game clock at 2. Game clock at 1. Walker got it to Scott, and that'll do it. Don't count the shot. We played a half. It's 23-18. Jones leads Mac here on KFMO. The KFMO Sports Halftime Report coming up after this on the Parkland Sports Leader, KFMO, and your home for Mac Athletics, KFMO Sports Plus.
An approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
At Belgrade State Bank, we're proud to support our local students. For over a century, we've been more than just a bank. We're part of the community. By investing in our youth, we help build a brighter future, from the classroom to the field. We're here to support our students every step of the way. Belgrade State Bank, proud supporters of our local schools and the next generation. A wise place to do business.
My name's Nick Vargo. I'm the lead service advisor in the Pettis Ford Service Department. We are owned and operated by two different families. We treat you guys like a family. You're not just a number on the board to us. You're actually a family member when you come in and get great service. And that's what we strive for, is to create a family environment in the dealership.
Community is everything to us.
Guys, if you want a family-owned and operated dealership that does strive for excellence, we'll get you taken care of.
Come to Pettis Automotive, where we treat you like family.
St. Louis's favorite pizza has always been Square. And now so are our deals. Introducing Square Deals at Emo's Pizza. Now earn rewards faster. Sign up for Square Deals on the Emo's Pizza app or website and get your first 2 squares for free. Emo Square Deals. Order Emo's, collect squares, get free pizza.
Getting reliable, high-speed internet in the country was always a challenge. That's why in 2010 we founded Aptitude Internet Solutions. Since then, we've connected nearly 2,000 homes and businesses. We stand for simple rates, high speeds, and friendly customer service. As the world keeps changing, we do more and more online: business, education, entertainment. And we don't want our communities to be left behind. Let us be your local choice for connecting you to the world.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
Come see us after the game.
20 minutes left in this one. Mineral Area and Jones College. Mac trails Jones 23-18. Mac gets first possession in half number 2. BJ Dooling will cross the timeline, hand it off to Preston Turner. Now on the near side, Jordan Logan. Logan back up top for Joseph Scott, cutting Dooling, lost it out of bounds. An early turnover gives Mac another turnover, or beg your pardon, gives Jones the ball back. 23-18. Jones leads. On the far side, LJ Hickman. Mac to the near wing. Team switch sides. Mac now attacking left to right. Jones right to left on your listening device. If you're watching on the Mac YouTube channel, those directions are switched. On the near side, that's Kai Purnell. Can't hit the shot. Jordan Logan has the rebound. He'll get it to B.J. Dooling. Dooling up the floor through a Jordan Logan screen. Dooling into the corner. Preston Turner fakes a 3. 15-foot jump shot. That wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. Scott can't hit it. Rebound grabbed by Demp Purnell. Now for L.J. Hackman to the far side. Catch and shoot 3. Avery Thomas the second wouldn't go. Joseph Scott has the rebound. Newton Mueller didn't like that 3. On the other side, 3-ball Mac. Logan no good. Fighting for his own rebound. It's knocked away, and Demp Purnell comes away with it. 18:52 to go in regulation. On the near side, L.J. Hackman. Hackman between the circles. Jones resets an offensive play. Hackman to the near side. Met by Dooling. Sends it back up top. Stolen away by Jordan Richard. Walks and turns it over. Oh, no, they call the foul on Jones and Kai Purnell. His first and the team's first of the half. Mac will inbound halfway down in the backcourt. It'll be Jones College to play defense as Mac inbounds. Jordan Logan throws it in to B.J. Dooling. Dooling across the timeline on the far side. Head of the arc, Jordan Richard. Getting around a defender. Richard had a shot blocked, but a foul is called against Kylan Housey. His first and the team's second. That'll put Jordan Richard at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw for Jordan Richard at the line to our right. 1:39 gone in the half. First one good for Richard. Make it a 23-19 game. Second free throw. No good. Around and out. Rebound grabbed by Kai Purnell. Back to Purnell, far side. He got it from Hackman. Across the timeline for Demp Purnell. Demp Purnell splits a couple of defenders up and underneath. Move left-hand layup. Demp Purnell got it. He's got 10. That leads all. Jones scores. 18 minutes left in regulation. 25-19. Out of the backcourt, B.J. Dooling on the near side. Dooling to the near wing for Jordan Logan. Back up top for Joseph Scott. Scott to the near side. Preston Turner, near wing 3. That wouldn't go, and the rebound's grabbed by Jones. Mac has missed all 3-point shots taken tonight. L.J. Hackman, fadeaway shot wouldn't go. Offensive rebound putback will fall in. That's Avery Thomas. 17-27 on the near side. Dooling. Score is 27-19. Logan, couple of spin moves. Back out for Richard. Now to Logan, far side, at the wing. Looking for somebody inside. Instead, he'll take a 3 from the far wing. That wouldn't go. And the rebound grabbed by Jones again, 27-19. Mac trails. B.J. Dooling nearly had the steal. It was deflected. Purnell's got it again. Back to the far side. Hackman threw it away and out of bounds. Jordan Logan inbounds to B.J. Dooling. Out of the backcourt of the far side, Dooling to the near wing for Jordan Richard. Richard to the elbow. Bounce pass down low. Joseph Scott trying to work inside. Scott, spin around jumper off window and in. Scott has 16 of his team's 21 points. Joseph Scott has played like a man on a mission today. Far side, that's Dent Purnell. Up top for Kai Purnell. Taking it to the far wing. Crossover dribble, trying to work around Dooling. Met by Scott, lay-in wouldn't go. Offensive rebound knocked away by Dooling. Players come together, and Kai Purnell's got it to the near side. LJ Hackman posting up. That's Housey. Gets around his man and lays it in. Housey with his first field goal. 29-21, an 8-point game. On the near side, it's Dooling. Through a screen set by Scott. Dooling got it to Scott. Scott backdoor pass. Jordan Logan slam it home. Logan's got 4 on the slam dunk. Hail Mary outlet, Dent Purnell to the baseline. A foul is called on Joseph Scott. That'll be his first and the team's first. Marcellus Phillips will check in. Whoa. Media timeout. Jones College player goes diving, looking for a technical call. Not going to get it. 15:49 to go. Media stoppage. 6-point game. Jones leads Mac 29-23 on KF.
Banking with people like you, Unico Bank. We put you first in everything we do. Large enough to serve you, small enough to know you. We're your local hometown bank, your friends and neighbors too. Banking with people like you, Unico Bank.
Second half, 15:49 left in regulation. Mac trails by 6, 29-23. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sansegraw in Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home, business, or life insurance. LJ Hackman inbounds left of the lane. He finds Kai Purnell. Purnell with the man in his face. That's Preston Turner. Purnell to the near wing. Up top for Hackman. In the logo, shot clock down to 10. Hackman on perimeter, work it around the defender, kick it to the corner. Avery Thomas for 3, hit it. He's got 5, and it's back to a 9-point game, 32-23. At some point, Mac gonna have to start hitting the threes. They haven't done so yet. On the near side, Preston Turner, man all over him, out of bounds off of Jones and Kai Purnell. It'll stay Mac ball. Jordan Richard over to inbound. Richard inbounds. BJ Dooling. Dooling to Richard, far side at the wing. Richard trying to work around his man, Hackman. Can't do it. 10 seconds on the back shot clock. Up top for Phillips. Catch and shoot 3 straight on. Got it! There's the first tray. It's Marcellus Phillips. 15 minutes to go in regulation. Mac down by 6, 32-26. You needed one and you got it. At the other end, LJ Hackman. A couple of crossover dribbles. Dooling can't knock that one away. His shot was blocked, but a foul is called on Jordan Richard. It'll be his first and the team's second. 14:49 left in regulation. 32-26. 2 free throws for LJ Hackman. The only other player not named Kylan Housey to go to the foul line for Jones tonight. First free throw. Good. Hackman's got 4. Another free throw. This one from Hackman again. Good. Hackman makes it a 34-26 game. 14:45 left in the second. Out of the backcourt, B.J. Dooling, bounce at Preston Turner. He'll work through a defender. Turner, swing it to the corner. Richard, back up top, Dooling. Can't take the three. Man got to him quickly. Dooling, back to Phillips, far side. Shot clock down to 11. Bounce pass to the baseline. It was turned over. Jordan Logan was covered by the long reach of Kylan Housey. Out of the backcourt, that's Demp Purnell. Purnell holding at his chest. Now we'll put it back to the floor. 14-15 left in the second. On the near side, Kai Purnell. Got it from Demp Purnell. Through a screen, set by Housey. Kai Purnell straight on three, wouldn't go. Housey with the rebound, back out. That was Hackman. Thought about one, didn't take it. Couple of crossover dribbles. Hackman to the baseline, working around Logan. Reverse layup, got it. Hackman with 7. 36-26, Mac down by 10. Jordan Logan into the corner. Phillips couldn't take a shot. Now to Preston Turner on the near wing. Turner has no points tonight. Phillips in the near corner. Phillips back up top for B.J. Dooling. Dooling to the far side for Jordan Richard. Richard to the foul line through the lane. Richard lay in, falls and goes. Timeout Mineral Area, 13:31 to go in the second. 36-28, a 30-second stoppage. We will take the break. Back at you go to pay some bills. We'll be back after this on KFMO. (36-28) the lead for Jones College. 13:30 left in regulation. B.J. Dooling steals a pass. 2-on-1. Dooling backdoor feed. Richard lays it in and dunks it. Jordan Richard makes it a 6-point game. 36-30. 13:15 left in regulation. Timeout was brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau. On the near side, that's Kai Purnell across the timeline for Hackman. Kai Purnell again, head of the arc. Crouch dribble, now he backs off. He'll work it on perimeter, trying to get around Preston Turner. Can't. Shot was deflected. There's a rebound for Joseph Scott. Mac down by 6, trying to make it 3 or maybe a 4-point game. Scott picked up his dribble. Bounce it to Richard. Richard through a Scott screen. Richard spin move down low. Richard with the lay-in, falls off. Got his own rebound. No, that's Joseph Scott. Put back good. Joseph Scott's got 18. It's 36-32. On the near side, Kai Purnell. Mac down by 4. The Bob has some life to it now as Mac has made it close. L.J. Hackman to the far side. This is Thomas. Shot was blocked and they call a foul on Mac. The foul is on Joseph Scott, his second and the team's third. Avery Thomas to shoot 2. Free throws at the line to our left. First one, no good. Mac still down by 4. 12:22 left in regulation. Diari Duncan checks in, as does A.J. Walker. Second free throw, good. So Thomas splits the trip. He's got 6. 37-32. Mac down by 5. B.J. Dooling quickly across the timeline. Dooling going to go coast to coast. Shuttle to the basket. Wouldn't go. And the rebound's grabbed by Kai Purnell. Purnell at the other end. Gets it out to Thomas. Thomas, mid-range jump shot. Wouldn't go. Got his own rebound. Put back good in the foul. 8 for Thomas and 1 coming up. Foul on B.J. Dooling. It's his second and the team's 4th. And 1 for Thomas. 1 of 2 from the foul line tonight. Free throw good. Back to an 8-point game, and that takes all the momentum out of the Cardinals' sails. Far side, A.J. Walker. to the far wing. He got it to Jordan Richard. Richard up top for Duncan. Now to the near side, Joseph Scott. Scott couldn't get it inside. Now he does for Richard on the baseline. Richard cuts back. He's fouled by L.J. Hackman. His first and the team's third. Media timeout. 11:41 to go in the second. Mac trails 40-32. They will inbound on the baseline when we come back with 20 seconds on the shot clock. You're listening to Mac Basketball here on KFMO.
At last, an approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
(40-32). Jones leads Mac. Cardinals inbound, 20 seconds on their shot clock. B.J. Dooling will throw it in right of the lane. Jared Pennis, Taylor LeBrier with you. Dooling inbounds up top for Joseph Scott. Scott with a couple of jab steps. Hand off to B.J. Dooling. No, Scott kept it. Got it to Richard on the near side. Jordan Richard through the lane. Richard met by a pair of defenders, walks and turns it over. Great defense from Jones College. 40-32. Mac trails. 11.5 left in regulation. They made it a 6-point game. Check that into a 4-point game. Jones has quickly got it back to 8. Kai Purnell on the near side. Got it to Hackman. Hackman, head of the arc. Couple of crossover dribbles, trying to work around Dooling. Can't. Had it poked away from behind. The pass goes to Kylan Housey, and he's fouled by Diari Duncan. That'll be his second and the team's fifth. Housey will shoot 2. He's 1 for 4 tonight. 8-point game. First free throw. Good. Housey has 4, the 6'9 sophomore. 41-32, Jones leads. Second free throw. Housey hits them both. 10-point game. 42-32. Crossing the timeline, A.J. Walker. Walker back to the near side. Duncan bounced it down low. Joseph Scott. Scott couldn't get it back to Duncan. Scott down low. Shot was blocked and out of bounds. The 6'9 sophomore Housey denied the shot. Mac will inbound. Preston Turner back in. He's got 3 fouls and no points. A.J. Walker inbounds. Preston Turner on the near side. Turner to Scott at the near wing. Scott going to work in. Behind the back dribble. Hop step through. Scott, 5-footer, wouldn't go. Rebound deflected away. Still loose on the floor and coming away with it. It's Avery Thomas and Jones College. 10.5 to go in regulation. 10-point game. Mac trails. L.J. Hackman on the far side. Crossover dribble. Trying to work around Richard. Does. He's fouled. The shot wouldn't go, and that's the last foul Mac can give before Jones is in the bonus. Foul is on Jordan Richard. The second on the 6th on the team. L.J. Hackman with 2 free throws at the line to our left. Hasn't missed one tonight. First free throw There it is. No good. He will get a second free throw. Hits that one. Hackman splits the trip. He's got 8. It's an 11-point game. 43-32. Out of the backcourt. That's A.J. Walker. Walker rejects a Duncan screen. Walker now to Duncan at the foul line. Duncan going to hop step through. Off the window. Can't hit. Got his own rebound. He's fouled on the floor. 10 minutes to go. The foul is called against Kylan Housey. His second and the team's fourth. A.J. Walker inbounds for Preston Turner. 10-foot jump shot on the baseline. Wouldn't go. Duncan tapped the rebound back in, but he's going to be called on a foul. So we're going to go shoot it if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we're going to walk it down and shoot free throws. Duncan commits his third. Push in the back. One and one for Kylan Housey at the line to our left. Halfway done in the second. Coming into the game, Jordan Logan. First free throw. Good. He will get the second. Second free throw. Rattles in. 7 for Housey. 45-32, 9:56 left in regulation. Mac trails. A.J. Walker nearing the timeline. He can't cross over it. It'd be a backcourt violation. Walker now to the near wing. Couple of head fakes. Got it to the far side. Jordan Richard, far wing three. No good. Rebound players come together. Held ball, and the arrow favors Jordan. Low, check that. Jones. Joseph Scott did a good job of drawing the arrow, though. Jones ball. Near side. To the back court. That's Stemp Purnell, crosses the timeline. Now to Kai Purnell. Back to Demp at the timeline. Now to Kai, far corner. Kai backs off. Trying to work it to the foul line. Can't. Got it to the near side. 5 on the shot clock for Jones. This is L.J. Hackman. Shot 3 from way out. Doesn't go. Tries to draw a foul. Didn't get it. Rebounded by Preston Turner. Turner on the near wing. Here's Jordan Richard up top for A.J. Walker. Now for Jordan Logan. Walks and turns it over. 8:52 left. Perspiration on the floor that they need to wipe up. 8:52 left, 45-32. Mac down by 13. L.J. Hackman to Kai Purnell. Purnell back to Hackman on the near side. Hackman across the timeline to Demp Purnell. Demp taking it to the far side. Now to Kai Purnell. Kai, interior feed for Avery Thomas. Up and underneath move, and Thomas lays it in. 47-32, timeout Mineral Area. 8:24 left in the regulation. We'll take the timeout as well. 47-32, Mac trails on KFMO. Preston Turner inbounds as we start resume quarter half number 2. My goodness. A lot of basketball here. Turner through the lane, lost it down low. 47-32, Mac trails, 8:10 left. That timeout was the media stoppage. Kai Purnell out of the backcourt. Working it down low for Kylan Housey. Housey backs his way towards the paint. Pass inside was knocked away. Coming away with it, that's Joseph Scott. Scott to the near side, fouled on the floor. Foul is on Kylan Housey, his second. Check that, third and the team's 5th. Preston Turner inbounds. Jordan Logan, 3. Corner, got it. Logan's got 7. Mac trails 47-35. And now they're playing the clock as well. Dimp Purnell across the timeline. Take it to the cup and lay it in. When you can't get stops, it's not going to do anything. Got to go on a run, and you need some stops. On the far side, A.J. Walker. Between the circles for Joseph Scott. Out of the near side, Jordan Richard. Up top for Jordan Logan again. Back to the far wing. That's A.J. Walker. Up top, this is Richard. To the near side, Scott. 8 on the shot clock. Scott trying to work around a defender. Reverse lay-in. Got it. Scott. He's got 20 of his team's 37. They trail 49-37. At the other end, this is Malik Franklin. His jumper wouldn't go, and Scott has the rebound. Now you need buckets. You need points. Out of the backcourt. Check that, A.J. Walker. That is a charge. I don't even know what Jordan Richard was thinking there. That might be the easiest call I've ever seen a ref have to make, because that was a football-like tuck and attack, if you will. Richard commits his 3rd. He's still in the game. B.J. Dooling checks in for Preston Turner. That's the 8th Mac foul. Look, of all the fouls that you could have in that situation, that is probably the least smart foul to take. That close to the offensive hoop. 6.5 left in regulation on the far side. Dimp Purnell. Deep 2. Purnell can't hit that. Kai Purnell has the offensive rebound. B.J. Dooling all over him. Kai Purnell hop step into the lane. Set it back out for Hackman on the near side. L.J. Hackman, a couple of crossover dribbles. 8 on the shot clock. Hackman through. Hackman shot good in the foul. Hackman with 10. The and one coming up. The foul is on A.J. Walker, his 2nd, and the 9th on the cards. And L.J. Hackman will have the end one at the line to our right. 6:11 left in regulation. The and one. No good. Falls off the front. Rebound grab by Jordan Logan. Out of the near side, Aaron Walker. Walker to the near side for Jordan Richard. Richard trying to work inside. Met by Hackman, forced back out. Up top for Jordan Logan. Logan threw a screen set by Scott. Logan had it poked away. He got it back. Walker, 10 on the shot clock. Walker straight on. Got it to Logan, far side. Corner 3, Logan rattles off. And the rebound's grabbed by Kylan Housey. Now for Dimp Purnell. Purnell up the floor on the far side. 51-37. Purnell splits the defenders. Okay. Went for the behind-the-back pass behind his head and threw it out of bounds. I guess you can get away with that when it's a 51-37 advantage, but that was still a dumb turnover to have. He's got a smile on his face, so he knew what he was trying to do. Dueling on the near side. Got it to Walker. 5:24 left in regulation. Walker through a screen set by Logan. Walker looks off Logan to Dueling. Far wing 3, B.J. Dueling drained it. First 3 for Dueling. Timeout called by Mineral Area. It's a full stoppage. We'll step aside as well. Mac down by 11. 51-40. 5:12 left in regulation on KFMO.
last, an approach to teaching and learning that connects the traditional classroom to the real world at Central Methodist University. Now you can learn the way you live and the way you'll work with the new Digital U, available only on the campus of CMU.
Want to earn a transfer degree or need training to jumpstart your career? Mineral Area College is the place for you. MAC offers affordable tuition, dedicated instructors, vibrant campus life, and flexible classes, on campus and online. When you're at MAC, you can find a future, you can find a community, you can even find yourself. Apply online at mineralarea.edu.
5:12 left in regulation. Timeout brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau agent Mike Sonsegar in Farmington, Jonathan Steffen in Deloge. Contact them today for a free quote on auto, home business, or life insurance. 51-40, Jones College leads Mineral Area in the late portions of this game. Inbound for Dent Purnell, lob it, and the dunk. Kylan Housey, he has 9. 13-point game, 5 minutes left. Out of the backcourt, A.J. Walker. Walker to the near side, calls for a screen. Got it to Richard on the near side. Richard gets around his man. Richard to the basket, lost it himself, and turns it over. 5 minutes to go, excuse me. Far side, Kai Purnell. Up top for Malik Franklin. Now to the near side for Dimp Purnell. 4.5 to play. Dimp Purnell on perimeter. At the foul line, it was knocked back to him. Now for Kai Purnell. Down low for Kyle Housen. Fadeaway jump shot, got it. Housey's got 11. 4:15 left in a 15-point game. Mac not getting the stops they need. On the near side, that's Mac. Here's Walker, near side three, wouldn't go. Rebound is grabbed by Kylan Housey. 15-point lead for Jones. 3:50 to go in regulation. Lob down low, Kai Purnell hits the layup. 57-40, 3:40 left. B.J. Dooling on the near side, into the corner. Quick feed down low. Joseph Scott, shot was blocked. Coming out of the backcourt, L.J. Hackman handed off on perimeter. 3-ball Franklin, that's no good. Knocked away, and grabbing the rebound was A.J. Walker. Jordan Logan on the near side for B.J. Dooling. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Logan up top for A.J. Walker. Back to the near side, and shot Logan wouldn't go from 3. Rebound grabbed by L.J. Hackman. 3 minutes left in the contest. 57-40. Jones going to burn some clock. Hackman. Shot clock down to 10. Hackman still with it. Pass to the near side for Malik Franklin. Shot clock at 5. 3-ball from way out. That was Dimp Purnell, wouldn't go. Rebound for Jordan Logan. Out of the near side, Walker. Got it to B.J. Dooling. Dooling, a couple of jab steps. And again, up top for Walker. He's fouled by Malik Franklin. That'll be his second and the team's 6th. Next one puts Mac in the bonus. Media timeout, 2:23 left, 57-40. You're listening to Mac Athletics on KFMO.
Balls Auto Body, the most recommended in the Parkland. The definition of recommended is to be worthy of trust, and they don't take that lightly. They treat your vehicle like it's their own. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends are now satisfied customers because you recommended them. When you need collision repair, don't just take it anywhere. Take it to Kevin Ball's Auto Body in Park Hills, the most recommended, because your car hasn't looked this new since it was new.
Kevin Ball's Auto Body, the most recommended by far.
.223 left in regulation, 57-40. Mac down by 17. Jones leads. And they're showing why they're the number 12 ranked team of the nation. Not a lot of defensive mishaps in this half. Jordan Logan, check that. Jordan Richard can't hit the three. Rebound grab by Avery Thomas. Thomas works it up the floor. 2 minutes left in regulation. Jared Pettis, Jewel Boyer, Connor Harbert, Taylor LeBrier, Braden Cooley, our entire crew today. On the far side at the wing, that's Demp Purnell, and now he'll back off. Purnell gets around a defender. Purnell with the lay-in, and the foul goes with it. Purnell has 14, the and one coming up. Foul is on Jordan Logan, his first, and the team's 10th. Demp Purnell hits the and one. He's got 15 checking in. A Million Bugs checks into the game. 60-40 in a 20-point game. Going to be tough to guard a Million Bugs with only 5 on the floor. Oh, man. Been saving that one all night. Crossing the timeline, Mack. It's A.J. Walker up top. This is Jordan Logan. Down low for D.R.E. Duncan. Duncan is fouled. And that'll put Mack in the bonus. Duncan will shoot a 1-and-1. Foul is called on L.J. Hackman. His second. Team 7th. C.J. Claxton going to check in. As does Marcellus Phillips. Duncan with the first of what could be 2. Hits the first, he gets the second. Duncan with his first point. 60-41. Second free throw. Got it. Duncan hits them both. Mac trails 60-42. On the far side, that's Hackman. Hand off DJ Davis. Davis, 3 far wing from way out. That wouldn't go. And a foul is called against Jones. Foul is called against A Million Bugs. His first in the team's 8th. And it'll put D.R.E. Duncan at the free throw. Duncan has 2 free throws at the line to our right. 1:18 left in regulation. Mac trails by 18. First free throw for Duncan. Falls in. Second one coming up. He's got 3 points tonight. All from the free throw line. All within the final minute and a half. Central, the Lady Rebels, play next against St. Pius. Second free throw no good. And the rebound for Demp Purnell. Out of the backcourt, DJ Davis to the near side for Hackman. Here's Demp Purnell in the logo. 60 seconds left in regulation. Mac trailing by 17. A Million Bugs set the pick to the far side. DJ Davis through the lane, righty runner, got it. 7 for Davis, 45 left. 62-43 rather. Mac trailing. Through a screen, Walker. The near side, CJ Claxton. Claxton with the shot, wouldn't go. Rebound grabbed by Bugs. Runs into Mac, turned over. Oh, they say it went off of Jones last. That's generous. 31.1 left in the game. Inbound to the backcourt for Walker. Mineral area going to lose this one. Walker into the corner. Claxton doesn't take a three. Walker at the near wing. Down low for Duncan. Lost it down low, and that'll do it. 19 seconds left behind the back pass. DJ Davis on the near side. And that'll be it. 62-43 going to be the final score. The Mac Cardinals going to lose this one. And the win streak going to come to an end. 62-43 the final. Hubs Pub and Grill postgame show coming up after this of the Parkland Sports Leader, KFMO. Tough one for the Mac Cardinals tonight. They fall 62-43, joined by the head coach of the Cardinals, Tony Irons. What was the issue tonight, Coach? A tough one tonight.
Nah, there's no issue. It's just, playing a really good team. We're not there yet. And, we just got to continue to get better.
Was this a good game to play at this point in the year just to see where the team was at?
Yeah, we knew where we honestly knew where we were, though. This is not a surprise going into this game. We talked about it in practice the other day. We got a lot of work to do. It shows flashes from a talent standpoint that we can be right there, but we have a lot of work to do if we want to be competing with the best teams in the country.
Ask you a question. I also asked head coach of the Lady Cardinals, Carrie Shepard, after her game. Always difficult this time of year, especially with college students and being mentally focused at certain times with obviously finals week and the week before that and reviewing for finals. And also they have to play basketball. So with winter break already started and still having to play tonight, what has the challenge been like for you in keeping the players mentally focused?
Yeah, that's been tough. But, at the end of the day, they want to play college basketball. They want to play after this. So, that can't be an excuse. We've been talking about it all week. It's just, that's just part of the process, I guess.
Joseph Scott, 20 points in the game. Really tremendous effort for him as well, down low on the boards. What did you see from Scott tonight?
Yeah, he played hard. Obviously, we needed some contributions from some other people. But at the end of the day, we can't be a team that's predicated on what we do offensively. We got to rebound, we got to defend, we got to play hard. So, those things matter. So,
you got the second half of the season coming up next week. Coming up when the calendar turns over, you'll start it against Barton, and then after that, it'll be region play. Are you going to treat that second half as a whole new season?
Yeah, we got to. We have to learn from the first half of the season. And then apply everything differently in the second half because teams that we're going to be playing are going to be very familiar with us, and We're going to play them multiple times, so it's going to present a different type of challenge.
Well, Coach, thank you so much. Have a good, happy holidays. We'll talk to you next year.
Likewise. Thank you.
That is Tony Irons, head coach of the Mac Cardinals. His club falls in this one 62-43. We'll take a break, come back with stats after this on KFMO.